G'day everyone, my name is Oz Art and I am here to entertain you for a little bit. It's very late at night here, I believe it's the morning in America, so good morning to those in America, good evening to those in the East and my compatriots in the West. Today we're going to talk about level 2 of my game being the really cool game that I've made, which I hope that you will download and try out and show me where you're up to.
I think I'd rather kill myself than watch Lazar play video games. I don't understand personally the appeal of watching other people play video games. I don't understand that. It's not for me. I'm not saying it couldn't be for you. I'm not saying it couldn't be entertaining to someone, but it isn't entertaining to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think I'd rather kill myself than watch Lazar play video games. Kill myself.
Let's play Mr. Dongs Collector. How many dongs can you find? I bet you can find all of the dongs. I have faith in you. There is a much adventure.
Help Mr. Dongs find priceless phallic objects of antiquity, starting with the jungles of Peru. Stage 1 is fully complete and ready for purchase. With over 23 levels of adventure. Buy the game and it is yours forever.
Why are you not buying and playing it now? Now.
Why are you not buying and playing it now? Tree Goblin, hello Oz, g'day TG, how's it going mate? Have you tried my game out yet? How's it going? Lion Ratton, hello, how you doing bro? You played my game yet? How's that going? Leave a comment. Do you lovage? Says well hung and dung. Do you lovage? I lovage you. Do you love Jews or Negro? Really? Really well hung? I have love for all the non-wokies out there. I don't have very much love for wokies at the moment. But anyone that's non-wokey, that includes my fellow Jews and my fellow black, brown, white people, we have all sorts in Comicsgate. Of course I love them. Robert Romano, one of my favorite Jews. His wife is probably my favorite Jew. She's a lovely woman. You know, pretty much all the people that come on here are black in some way. Do people still play games? Yeah. Did you know that it's bigger than Hollywood? Don't you remember Gamergate? Apparently Gamergate's still a thing. How's my mic settings and that going? Is it sounding all right? I've twiddled my fiddled and I've managed to dillery-do my audio. So hopefully, let's just try this out. Let me see if you can hear this and you let me know. Do you guys hear that? That's the background music to my game. Hopefully you'll be able to hear that as well as my voice. Let me know how the mix is. Let me know if I need to turn the music down and my mic up or vice versa. JV with his Saturn logo. What's that logo? Ooh, yes, I hear. Okay. All right, now we got something rocking and rolling, guys. All right. It took a while for me to work out. There's no native way to do this. JV again says, has Mr. Songs and his people been fully compensated for the use of his likeness? Mr. Songs and his people. Well, can I make an announcement right here and now that today I had a talk to Mr. Dongs in Ethan's chat, and he has fully endorsed the product that I am grifting to you people. And he's proud of me, he says. So I don't know what more to tell you than that. Romano wife review, please. I just gave it 5 stars. Amit Rainer is in the house. Amit is an autistic spurg who is a major pain in my ass all the time. Hi Amit, how's it going? Have you downloaded and played my game yet? Lion Ratton says, Rob Romano, the lovely pianist. Gotta be careful there. You should have gore him to do the music for the game. Gore him to do it. Rome, but I gore you. Hey, maybe we could fund that if more people want to download my Dame. It'd be great if you could just download a Dame. Then maybe we can get a budget to hire Robert Romano to do some of the synth. Well Hung and Dung says, Amit has me blocked. Amit, how dare you? What has Well Hung and Dung done to you lately? Amit Rainer says, Well Hung and Dung, no I do not. It's perfectly autistic response right there. You are not blocked, I am just out of CG streams. What does that mean? What does that mean, Amit? I never know what you're talking about. Lime's dad is in the house. I'm proud of my son's pal Oz too. Oh, thanks, Lime's dad. You see, Liam got a shout out by EBS today on Twitter. Good on you. I like it when my friends are getting along, playing nicely together. TG says, are you going to war with the farms? Who's the farms and who are you going to war? Amit, you're spelt incorrectly, which you know. Actually, it's not. It's the right yo. I apologize. He's not my biggest supporter. He's one of my biggest detractors. He only follows me around to yell at me about stuff like marry my wife. I mean, marry my wife. Marry my sister. Come to Malaysia and sleep with me and my wife in some kind of creepy threesome and then have a foursome with my sister or something. Like, this is the shit Amit goes around telling me. Crazy. All right. Looks like you guys have had enough of talking to me. I don't know how loud this game is, but would you like to see it? Where are we? Liam needs money, so I'm going to send a vial of my incurable AIDS. How is that going to help anybody? How does that raise money? No one likes AIDS. Mr. Dongs is a farmer, though you were trying to wind them up. You're doing this shit on purpose. I would never wind up Mr. Dongs as a farmer. I'm a farmer too. I raise birds. Space birds. You should see my birds, they're so cute. Just finished spring here. There's so many little ones running around. Tree Goblin says, Puma fists the link. Alright, where is he? If I just post it in the chat, can one of you tweet him the link? Who's messaging me? It's a bit late at night to be getting a message. Dunno. No one exciting, I don't think. He can sell it. Incurable AIDS. No one's buying your AIDS, dude. Yeah, it's hard enough selling a game. Lion Ratton here says, is this game compatible with the Steam Deck? No, not yet. But I will be on Steam soon. At the moment, this is just downloadable on PC. Do you have a Steam Deck, Lion Ratton? You should show me it. That sounds cool. Emmett Rayner here with a pain in the ass question again. At Ozart Creations. Did EVS give you the copyright for CG? No. EVS has the copyright for Comicsgate. CG Games, I've got the copyright for, but that stands for computer games. Although it is a CG company. Does that make sense? I don't want to bother EVS with that sort of nonsense. It's nothing like, you know, he doesn't need to worry about that. Oz, I'm dyslexic. Well, you are not. You are not. You've sent me plenty of normal messages over the days. Well Hung and Dung says, what did you do with the baby birds? Eat them. Now, come on. I don't eat my birds. They got black flesh anyway. I think it'd be a bit gross. Oh, that's cool, Lion Ratton. You should send me some pics of it. Message me. What kind of games you got on there? That would actually be probably one of the coolest ways to play this. A Steam Deck. I've just got to get it. It's a 90-day wait on Steam, and I'm not sure about the policies around, you know, Comicsgate and all that stuff. And I'm not sure that I want to be like, I don't know, restricted to these platforms. And the other thing is, like, I get to keep 100% of the money if you guys buy the game of Itch.io. So I'm not seeing a lot of upside to being on Steam. I've still got the third-party payment processors. You can still buy it with credit card and PayPal. I don't know. I don't know what the upside is. I don't think it's not like they're going to advertise the game for me. I get people that have Steam accounts can just download it, but I mean, you can just download it now, right? And it's on your PC. You don't have to worry about Steam going out of business and you losing access to your game. It'll be on Google Play and Android after Steam. I will put it on there. I mean, what do you guys think? Would you prefer to buy it from a platform like that? I got a large collections of game on the Stream Deck. That's cool, man. Yeah. I hope you enjoy it. Is it an enjoyable thing? I mean, if people are comfortable going to these places, that's okay. So I will chase the people that are comfortable in those places. There's also the MacBook, the Apple Store. I think it costs $100 to go onto the Apple Store, and it costs $50 US or something to go on Steam. I think Google Play is free to get on. I have to jig the game a little bit to go on mobile though. I'll probably alter a couple of the levels because it would be too hard to play, too hard to do those levels with a touchscreen. I like playing it on the portable device rather than the PC. Yeah, for sure, man. It would be cool, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. It would be cool if my company gets big enough and I can make more indie games. If I could put out like a deck, because you can buy them, you can get them manufactured, and it could be like a CG deck with like all the CG games on it. It would be cool. We need to have Rising and Berserk on the screen with each other to remind us of a more civilized time. Yeah, you know, those were good times, but you never look back, do you? And so you don't go back to the old girlfriend. Once that relationship is broken up, you don't really seek it out again. You move forward in your life. You move on. You know what I mean? You can't cling to the past like this. You just remember it fondly. On the Oz deck. Yeah. Emmett Rayner says, can I get a free review copy of the game? No, Emmett, you can't, damn it. You should buy it like everybody else. You can use PayPal. Just go on PayPal and download it. You'll love it. I promise you'll love it. It's hilarious. You sound like Ryan Johnson. Why? What did I do? Ryan Johnson's a terrible man. How do I sound like him? Alright. I'm just going to open up my Mr. Dongs tab here. It looks pretty good on the old YouTube. Let me know if it's coming out, choppy or anything. Let me know if the internet connection is letting me down here. I can try and turn off a couple of things if that's happening. Did you hear that Edwin house burnt down and dog and his father-in-law died in the fire? Mike had posted about on Twitter. Did you know that Aim at Reina is not English second language? Yeah. Isn't that a crazy thing? Edwin's house, Edwin Boyette. Did you know that Edwin Boyette threatened to sue me, per se? TG says a cult burned it. What, like a pro Boyette cult or an anti Boyette cult? I could see there being a pro Boyette cult that just got so in love with him that they burnt down his house because he wasn't there. Like, this cult of people turns up and they're like, yo, Edwin. And he's not there, and it's just his father-in-law and a couple of dogs. So they, in absolute disgust and despair, they burn it down because they've traveled from Mecca to be at the foot of a hotel. They say it was built in 1917 or something, that hotel. So it didn't have sprinklers or some shit. Didn't look that old. Must have been 70s. Lime's dad says QAnon predicted this tragedy would happen. Do you reckon it was QAnon? You've been drinking. You lie. Oh, I don't drink. I have been taking some drugs though. I had a new drug. Well, it's actually an old drug. Hang on a sec. I had a new old drug. I had this drug that I tried a while ago called, what is it called? I don't know what it's called. It's just, oh yeah, baclofen. It's like an anti-inflammatory. I tried it before and I had a really bad reaction to it. That was a number of years ago. So I'm trying it again because I need a little bit more. A little bit more than what I'm getting. So I'm going to catch a plane soon. I'm going to go to Bangkok. I'm going to go hang out there for a while. Just for 6 days. On a holiday, get some massages. No happy endings. I've got candy for that. Go there and get some massages for $5. They could run me down all day. They've also just legalized cannabis. Well, they legalized it back in July in 2022, but I don't know. I've been watching and waiting to see whether they just like use it as as bait to get tourists in and then like fuck them over. But apparently there's like 1 million little cannabis dispensaries set up. Kind of like a dodgy version of California, I guess. Apologies for the radio silence. Just preparing. So Edwin Boyette, man, wow. His house burns down, his apartment, just his apartment. I don't know what it is about Comicsgate and drama, but it's just impossible to escape. Even people that you think are gone from your life, they're never really gone. They come around and they haunt you. It's a shame about the dogs. Edwin, if you're listening, Sorry for your loss. And your wife too. I hope you had all the appropriate insurances, etc. But yeah, it's really sad what happened. If you weren't such a dickhead, I'd be sadder. But because you're such a dickhead, I'm less sad. Still not cool though. Worst dong theme game. Oh, hi, brother Gaius. How's it going? He's got a. I hope you've downloaded my game. You are in this game. You do realize that. This is you up here. Welcome to Mr. Brother Gaius, the gayest of the brothers, who is hanging out in the Temple of Dong, helping you out. You like your pink handbag, Brother Gaius? Am I an orange caterpillar, dude? What have I got in my hand? Is that sausage on a stick? And what's in the other hand? An iron? Am I ironing a sausage? TG says, check out a Thai boy named Kayut Bot. Is he real? He always gets into the news for the worst reasons. I know. He is just... I mean, how self-inflicted is it? He used to get so mad at being called Methwin, man. Why would you get that mad at being called Methwin? It's funny. You have to wonder if Edwin was attacked for his political views at this point. What were his political views? But like, I don't know. He never even expressed his political views, really. He's just a very religious man. Amit Rayner says, don't go to Thailand. I won't go to Thailand, Amit. They're not checking Chinese tourists for COVID. Oh no. Or testing them on landing and asking them for a quarantine period. Nor should they. Fucking COVID. Haven't done it for any other cold. Here's aim at our fucking commie in the fucking comments. Commie in the chat, everyone. Once boarded COVID testing, quarantining periods for the Asians. I don't mind our Asian friends walking around freely. Get them all out of China. Move them all into areas where they can be freer, like Africa, the Middle East. It's a hooker. Cool. Supporting the Republican Party is not having political, like, opinions. It's a mainstream party. It's like saying, I don't know, having a controversial political opinion in the UK, or you're saying that I like the Royals or something. It's like, it's a mainstream opinion. Or I don't like the Royals. It's like, whoa, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's a two-party system, right? You're a Republican or a Democrat. Are you going to go burn all the people that say they're a Republican? That's crazy. Same with Dems. Surely, like, that level of discourse has not been reached in America. TG says, Edwin ordered you not to mention his name, remember? I can't quite remember what his demands were. It was something like... Yeah, it was something along the lines of not being able to ever mention him ever on a live stream, or he's going to sue me, per se. Fenrify says, I know, but he was on CNN supporting the party and led some sort of group. Oh, really? What sort of group? What sort of group has been led to by Edwin? Sometimes of Methwin fame, sometimes of Fudgewin fame. Who is the mysterious Ethwin? Ethwin. What was his group? Don't forget the Green Party. Yeah. In Australia, the Green Party sort of holds a lot of the balance of power in the Parliament. And they're all fucking... I mean, they're pretty loco. But for some reason, they seem to be more reasonable in their negotiations with regard to environmental issues and fossil fuel industries and shit like that. In general, I found Australians to be a lot more reasonable people when it comes to politics than Americans. I don't know why you guys, you love your politicians. I fucking hate politicians, man. In Australia, we are culturally entrenched to hate politicians from the day we're born. What? Yeah, it has on Twitter at least. What has? What's it? What are you talking about, brother Gaius? Are you being Gaius again? Craig Speck comes out of the woodwork and says, Ralph Nader. What? Who's Ralph Nader? You guys have stopped talking sense since I've started smoking. Let's see what Brother Gaius has to say for us. Hello there, I'm Brother Gaius, the Gaius of the brothers. You're looking for the golden dong? It's just over here, follow me. You love how he minces as he walks? Where you going? Come back. Where you going, bro? Went off into the mouth of Saurus. And I don't yet have the ability to walk across that toxic lake. Brother Gaius, you've let me down in the game, as you would in real life, you son of a bitch. Per se. Fenrifar comes back with my questions and says, he was apparently known for his political views in Hawaii, his mainstream Republican views. You think so, as a member of the Republican Party? But you're right. I don't really cabow all the details. Just speculating. Nothing wrong with a bit of speculation. What was his group, though? The New Zealand Prime Minister quit her job. The woman could not deal with the stress. Yet Biden is still president and working. Biden is president in name only. He is the decrepit skeleton of a man whose blood has been infused with so much corruption and just pure evil from being in that place for so long. he essentially oozes criminality and like just the opposite of all virtue. And he's just allowed himself to be a puppet on a string propped up for the cameras. But yeah, Jacinta Ardern quit. She started off as a young lovely lass and ended up herself a sucked out withered skeleton of a human face. She looks like Tales from the Crypt at the moment. I do wonder if it's crack or meth. There's a huge meth problem in New Zealand. It really wouldn't surprise me if she was addicted to some kind of stimulant. You'd have to work a lot of long hours being a prime minister. I don't think I'd be that good at it. I like to sleep. But yeah, she wasn't good at it either, to be fair. This new guy looks like he's 10 years old. It's a 10-year-old guy in a 50-year-old body. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's got no idea. But you also have to understand these countries are tiny. Like New Zealand is a very tiny country. It's really just another state in Australia. Half of New Zealand's residents live in Australia. It's not like Canada. You don't have to smoke all the weed in Australia on a single stream, Oz. That's right. Can you tell us about the Till Party? What? There is no Till Party. What the fuck are you talking about? Here, check this out. Edwin resigned from his position after posting QAnon conspiracy theories. I love how the narrative around Edwin's firing gets changed. He didn't post QAnon conspiracy theories. He sent out like a tweet saying like, give these guys a go. Give these guys a go. They might have some interesting ideas if we just hear them out. Oh my god. Yeah, he didn't resign, man. He was given shift shaft. You fucking pos Oz. What QAnon theories did he post, Fenrir? Did he post any? I thought he just posted a like, you know, come on, these guys seem cool and they like me. Let's just all hear them out. Ralph Nader ran presidential campaigns under a third party, the Green Party in the US. Craig, why do I care? Are you voting for Ralph Nader? Is Ralph Nader going to be the next president? See, in Australia, we don't elect our president, our prime minister. Our prime minister is appointed by the party, and we elect the party. We don't actually even elect the party. We elect the individual members that are representing our area. You have a local, a state, and a federal government. You don't have to vote in your local elections, but you do have to vote in your state and federal elections. The state politicians you vote for are whatever your land boundaries are, whatever catchment you fall into, that's who you vote for. And then those successful members together form the right, left, or green parties. And then whoever has the most number of seats, they elect their leader. You know who the leader's going to be going into the election, but the difference with the Australian system is that at any time that they feel like, they just get rid of the leader, and essentially that is when the leader fucks up, like with all the COVID stuff. Everyone's like, oh my god, Australia's fallen, blah 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 blah. It's like, nah, we'll just like get rid of all the politicians. And so as soon as the vote came around, we just got rid of them all those guys that fucked up with all the COVID stuff. We're just like, yeah, out of here. I mean, we didn't have very many deaths, but I think maybe our population is just a little bit more healthy. Our medical system's just a little bit more robust. I think we've got our standard of living just a fraction higher than the United States. Just because of the socialist aspects of our country and because of our population size. We're in just a really nice sweet spot at the moment with regard to income, exports, population, density, that sort of thing. Australia's in a really good spot. But all those restrictions were very quickly found to be crap. When you know, unnecessary. So we just cleaned them all out, got rid of them all, started again. They tried to get rid of their leader just before the election to try and appease all the voters. But we told them to fuck off anyway. I don't know. They wine mum party in Australia. I don't know what they called till or something. I don't know, man. You're semi-retarded, Amit, and your English is terrible. So I never know what you're talking about. Thanks for showing up, though. Fenrir Fire says, wow, Edwin's, without the apostrophe, actually popular on Google. Several articles about him. Is it popular as in popular? Or as in popular as in there's several articles about him all saying he's a dickhead? TG, that's what Edward said about Biden just before he's about that. Was I going too hard on Biden there? Sorry. Look, if you voted for Biden, you're still by my game. I don't mind. I don't mind who you vote for. They're all like pieces of shit that are like sucking your hard-earned money and productivity into their wallets. That's all they care about. Drives me fucking crazy. See these Twitter accounts, people like, yay Biden, yay Biden. It's like, dude, like, he wouldn't even spit on you in real life. You know what I mean? It's probably been 60 years since he's had to talk to any normal person on the street. He's probably never had to drive a car in his life. He's just doing it because it's like fun and wants to buy an expensive car to drive around. These guys are scumbags, man. Fucking scumbags. Fenrir Fire, I don't know. To be honest, I don't care too much. I'm glad you used the right two there. Props. I'm just curious, is bits linked to the fire? What? Is bits. Got to do a bit better than this, Fenrir. A little bit of punctuation. Like if you want to put a full stop, can you... I know sometimes I don't do it too, especially on chats. I don't put the capital after, so I've given you a bit of leeway there. But even just, you know, an apostrophe in the I'm and things like that. And is bits is not really like something that I understand. Thanks for the comment though. I hope you're having a good night. Hang on. My gay sense is tingling. Let me just mute this. How cool is that little menu screen? I made that. All the little sound effects and clicks and things. A lot of buttons need to be pressed. A lot of codes need to be done. All right. Now I need to go into here. Fraction more trickiness because I'm using a third stage audio share. All right, let's stop that. Good day, mate.
How you doing? How you doing? If I had known you were streaming, I would have been here earlier. I've just been uploading pages.
Didn't you get notificationed?
No, not at all.
No. Oh, damn you, YouTube. Damn you, YouTube.
I got the bell and everything, dude.
What is up with that, man?
I don't know. That's the place where I die. That's the mouth of Soros. How do you get across there? You need lots of hearts. Or
Dude,
something.
you can't get across there. That's the thing.
I was led there by Brother Gaius, and I trust his guidance, and he led me straight to death.
That is, you know, essentially your first mistake. Brother Gaius, he's a literal autist. So he tells you where you've got to go, but he doesn't realize that you haven't got the sandals to get there yet.
Oh, need some sandals.
The added asses. Yeah, it's their added ass shoes.
Adidas.
Yeah. So it's hang on, I'll type it out.
Adidas.
Like that.
Oh goodness.
That's the brand of shoes that's most popular in my game.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, you gotta find those shoes, and then you can get across the slime. But even then, Liam, that's not enough. You understand? You need to
I'll have to experience the horror firsthand.
Yeah, you've then there's two other items. You need to get 2 other items before you can even get into the mouth of Saurus and defeat the harpies. The screaming harpies, the yelling women, the banshees. Harpy banshee stuff. Yeah, I know, right? So they shoot rockets at you, heat-seeking missiles, and you've got to destroy them. It's a 3-headed banshee woman on testicle legs. And you've got to defeat it.
Have you had many people playing it? Have you had many people taking on has anyone fought the testicle woman yet?
No one has progressed beyond anything great, to be honest. Like, where have you got up to?
I got up to the button puzzle and went, I'll come back to this later, and I've been too busy to sit down and play a game.
Gotcha, yeah. Level 13.
But
the button puzzle is probably one of my great achievements. Yeah.
The button puzzle is
so,
not. The button puzzle is not hard. It's just I'm
It's
not a patient
fine-tuned.
man. I'm like I got to sit there and wait, and it's like no, I keep fucking up and running into snakes. It's like, damn it, these snakes are ruining my day. I'll come back to it.
You'll come back to it. Yeah, you don't need to do that one straight away. You can
Well, I
come
couldn't
back when you
go
got
any
a few more
further.
hearts.
I couldn't get further. That was like I'd been everywhere else. So it's just this one place where I need to get down and hit all the buttons to get to the next part. Unless there's a secret thing that I can find, maybe.
Have you gone to the secret room from pulling the lever? Did you find that one?
No, I haven't
No?
found that one yet.
Okay. All right. You got
I
to
have
find
no
what.
idea you've put in this thing. I have no idea what you've put in this thing, man. I don't know what you're doing for a year.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You disappear, and then you come back with this. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, what the hell? Yeah, keep me guessing.
What do you
Why
mean?
are you in space? Why did you go to space? You could have just, learned to code here on Earth.
Yeah, I like my spaceship.
I suppose you can't argue with that. I would stream from a spaceship if I had the option, I guess.
Right? Yeah. Did you see you got a shout out today?
No, what are you talking about?
Ethan Van Sciver.
What
He
did I do now?
retweeted you and your streaming and
Oh,
said it was
okay.
great. He said the art on Dino King was great. And he said everyone should check
Really?
it out. Yeah. I'm not shitting you. Let me try and find it.
That's flattering. I thought everyone would like rag on me for my art.
Why?
I don't know. I'm not as good
Why
as
would
other
people rag on you for your art? I mean, that doesn't seem
Oh,
fair.
they rag on me for everything else. Of course, they're gonna rag on me for my art too. Like, I know that like I'm not as good as Dalkion or anything like that. I never will be. Most of this is done with a mouse. Like, it's like
But
oh gosh,
yeah.
dude, do you up where you're at? Like in outer space, in space shopping mall, do they have the automated fill yourself like robot shopping trolleys there yet? Or is that just down here?
What? Robotic trolleys.
They've got robotic shopping trolleys now, so you don't need to go to like the hey Fenir Fire. You don't have to go to the checkout anymore. It all just the trolley does it all. It's a robot.
What do you mean? It follows you?
No, but it'll go back to its spot when you're done with it, and it checks you put the items in, and it goes like cheese, dude, 20 cents, and it just does it automatically when you put it in, and then when you leave the store, it charges you for everything you bought.
Right.
Yeah.
Does the trolley follow you around like a little robot?
No, you got to push it, but some of them go back to their bay after they're done. Instead of leaving them just sitting out, they just drive back and park themselves.
So they can.
I'm having a real. Apparently,
are you fucking lying to me?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
you're lying
man,
to me.
I'm not. I'm feeling all like crazy. Like I'm looking at all this shit. Like the world's all robots and shit. It's crazy. Like they're going to replace us with AI, and now people you can't even. You're like, you're lucky you went off and learned to code for a year. I mean, what am I going to do? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's like what a man has to have a job. He's got to do something. Like I'm not even going to be able to push trolleys because the robots are doing it. So what's left for me? It's like I can make video games. I could go stand in a public park and have people throw tomatoes at me so I can feed my family. I guess I don't know. Like,
yeah, but I mean, I don't think that that's like coding, the robots are going to be able to code and make games as well. It's like coding, learning to code is not really a useful thing, I don't think. It's just funny that I had to do it in order to make my game.
Oh,
Because right now you can go, you know that ChatGPT robot, the AI text generator?
yeah, I've heard about it
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. So you can go on there and have a conversation with it or whatever. It fakes
Mhm.
being like a human really well. You can actually
Yeah, that's
go.
how I got by for a year when you left and I had no friends anymore. You know, I was just I'd go to the AI bot and be like, "How was your day?" It'd start yelling at me after about 15 minutes, and it'd feel real small. And I was like,
What even the robots are yelling at you?
"Yeah,
Huh. Well,
it's my own fault." Remember? No, I'm just taking the piss out of myself. Sorry, go on, man.
yeah, you can go onto
Yeah.
that and you can say, type me up a basic game code or whatever, and it'll type it out for you, spit it out for you. And it's probably not very good, but I mean, it's probably better than what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I
You
mean,
know what
just
I
so
mean?
you know, I know that you're not much of a gamer. You know, I know you're not much of a gamer. I mean, you make games. I don't know. Maybe you are. I don't know. But there's a huge scuffle going on right now with Wizards of the Coast. Did you hear about that? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, with regard to D&D.
Yeah. Well,
That's not computer games.
well, hear me out. I've got an angle here. You might not know the latest gossip. You might not be up on the latest nerd talk. So a big part of this hullabaloo that's been going on is that they're planning to do a full shift to digital and stop the printing of books, so that their books that they print going forward are basically limited collector editions. And they've programmed a bunch of artificial intelligent dungeon masters to run the game, so that you'll be able to go to this thing called D&D 1
Oh yeah.
and you'll log on and a dungeon master will just run the game for you and like three or four other people, you know. So it'll all be
That'd be cool.
automated. It'll be robots and stuff. People are not happy.
Why?
They're angry.
Why are they angry?
Okay, so for the longest time, Wizards of the Coast, and when I say longest time, I mean going on nearly 20 years. Wizards of the Coast has had this thing called the OGL, which is the Open Game License, and basically what it means is you could take their game system, their mechanics, and you could write, you know, Swamplands of Oz. You could turn your video game into an adventure module for the thing. You could, like, you know, and it could be compatible with Dungeons and Dragons, and people could play it, and it'd be perfectly fine. No sweat off their balls. But now, as part of their new terms and service and everything, they've come in and they've said no one can do that. And they had a bunch of weasel words in their new open license that basically meant they'd be able to retroactively sue people. And now if you make over a certain amount of money, I think it's $50,000 a year, then, you know, you've got to pay them 25% of it, which decimated the crowdfunding scene of small independent publishers that make these games. Because, you know, imagine losing 25% of your Indiegogo campaign. First, you lose nearly 40%, or use like 5% because of the Indiegogo fees. I think that's up to 7% now, actually, if I'm not mistaken. And then you lose 40% of your revenue because that's your shipping, like 40 to 50% of that. And then 25% would then have to go to Wizards of the Coast. There's no way they'd be able to print and fulfill and do all of that stuff and pay all their artists. Like, so it was it's been all over social media, like blown up. It was in mainstream news. It was that big. I was surprised that D&D got that much coverage. But yeah, that's what's been going on. It's been a huge, big explosion over there, and people are upset that robots are going to be doing everything. They've taken away your ability to homebrew. If you want to be able to homebrew, and for those of you who don't know about this stuff, that's where you make up your own stuff. You know, you're like, oh, this is a magic longsword of lightning throwing. It shoots lightning bolts out of it. Now, if you want to do that, you got to pay $30 a month. $30 a month to Wizards of the Coast.
In terms of D&D, I own every D&D book and module that ever existed I'd say pre 2005.
Are you fucking for real? Do you have all the old dungeon? Do you have all the like monstrous manuals and shit for real?
Everything you could imagine. I even got the old DM screens. I got fucking everything, man.
You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
No, I have a massive collection.
You're gonna have to send me a photo. I don't believe you. You're fucking with me. This is an Oz
Alright.
thing.
No, I'll send you a photo, man. It's all crated
That's
up.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my
I had a
friends
friend.
I used to.
We used to play all the time. My friend, he still plays, but he went away and became a monk for a while.
Uh-huh.
So he gave me all his books, and I had all my books. So all of a sudden, I've got this double collection. And I was more of a player, and he was more of a DM. So I had all the players' stuff and all the adventure modules and shit like that, and all the Dragon magazines and everything with all the different character sheets, all collected.
Awesome.
And then he had all the DM screens, and like he had like this card set that's got all the spells on it, so you can have a pack of cards, and you just flip those out, and they're your spells, and it's just easier than going through the manual, the player's handbook. Yeah, so I got heaps of all that cool stuff. So, you know, D&D is deep in my heart. But that's TSR D&D. Once, you know, once these corporations get into the once Magic, essentially the Gathering, came out and started to invade the space, then it no longer became a space to be in. And I know a lot of people are coming to it now. And I feel bad for people that are coming into these hobbies now, because they're all just about to be severely fucked up.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, you know, my old friend who used to do all the gaming, you know, like he said, well, I guess that means that 6th edition is the last edition. And I thought, everything we love is dying. It's being like just strip mined and killed, you know, like they're literally turning this. Did you see the stream that you probably didn't see it? Did you see the stream I did with D&D Beyond talking about the microtransactions that they're doing for Dungeons and Dragons?
No, but it doesn't surprise me. To be fair, D&D has always been about like charging heaps for not much. You know, they've never really. I mean, you didn't even need to have the 4th edition, you know what I mean? Or the 3rd edition's like pushing it. You know, it's they never really changed all that much.
Check this shit out. Share my screen for just a minute so I can show you something, and we can circle back to this. I want people to see the level of the insight. So this is the Player's Handbook. You can buy it for $29 online, okay? Or you can spend $2 to buy the Charlatan background. You could just buy the Knight background.
Okay.
To get access to them so that you can use them. Or do you want to like have a specific subclass, you know, like which is the equivalent of an old kit, you know, like do you want a specific feat? $2 for a feat, you know, $2. Here you go. Microtransaction Dungeons and Dragons. You want to be a drow? $2. You want to be a drow? You can be a drow. It's $2. You know,
now what are you
these
getting
are individual spells. The ability to click the button and have it appear on your character sheet.
Yeah, but so this is for D&D Beyond. Essentially, right?
This is just the standard Dungeons and Dragons site. Yeah, this is you log in, you make.
But this is for Beyond. So Beyond's not actually. That's it. Essentially, it's an online.
It's an Discord. Online service for them. Yeah.
Yeah. What my friends do is that they go onto D&D Beyond just to generate a character sheet, and then they use a Discord server to play. The only way that I don't know. I'm really torn about this situation because to me the use of AI DMs and things like that is kind of like an inevitable evolution.
Oh, of course,
And
it's inevitable.
the
That's what I said,
DM,
you know.
and also the DM is always the weak point of any experience in the
Yep.
game.
And that's
If
exactly,
you've
and
got
that's
a
exactly what
shit
they're
DM,
saying.
yeah, most DMs are shit, and I would say that I'm not a great DM. I tend to totally over prepare all of my adventures and get pissed off when the characters go off. You know, oh, I've spent 8 hours writing this dungeon, and then you guys go into the mountains or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
the best DMs obviously just have a random story in their head and go with the flow.
They can wing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I get it, man. It's been wild watching this on YouTube for the last, like, I'd say about 2 weeks now. It's been going on for about 2 weeks. People fought it hard. You've had all of these people boycott D&D and go off like Kobold Press and Paizo or whatever they're called, like the guys that do Pathfinder, and they're like, we're creating an alternative, and they're basically, you know, doing the whole Gamergate, Comicsgate thing for the role-playing game scene right now. And so you got all of these small press companies that are like just sort of rising up and going their own way. And Wizards of the Coast is just sort of getting this huge backlash from the entire community. And they sort of said, we're really, really sorry. You know, we're going to backpedal a lot of this. But then the shit that they're revealing is like some Doom end of the world crap where it's like they're just going to, like, we're going to sue you into oblivion and destroy you. Like, I think for sure that there's going to be just massive lawsuits over this whole thing because people are saying that you can't trademark a game system, but they're completely ignoring the fact that at least, and this is just from my own personal knowledge, but Palladium Books, like the guys I used to work for, they've defended their the Megaversal system that they invented like on 3 separate occasions in court and won every single time. So you can definitely win, and you know, a court case to protect your system that you've created. Like, and I think that they're going to just crush fucking Pathfinder. I think they're just going to sue Pathfinder into oblivion, and then people are going to be running around like chickens with their heads cut off, and they're just going to all go to the AI DMs. Like,
yeah.
And the thing is, like, people take
that may happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course. But it's also what is this game going to bring to people that are playing it? And that's what I always come back to. How fun is it going to be for the people that are playing it? Because I'm used to buying. You know, look, I'm used to, as a collector. We're all collectors. Everyone that's coming here is a collector, right? Mr. Dong's collector.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to laying out $5 a month or whatever for a Dragon magazine to get access to a character sheet as part of it. Of course, things like processing the spells and that's just obviously way too far. Extended content like Drow, you know, various things that they come out with, new creatures or whatever. I can understand that as well, because they used to sell them separate to the Monster Compendium. You used to be able to buy different modules. So I can totally understand this presentation of modules as add-ons, various specific things as add-ons. However,
I totally
what
agree.
I don't like, but what I don't like is the difference is that if I bought my module, I could give it to you to read. And then you have now that module as well. And I can then give that to my DM and he can check it over and say, yeah, that's cool. You can play with that. I'm happy with that. None of that experience is going to be happening here. So it's going to be a very individualized sort of a Roblox scenario where different characters have different abilities based on whether or not they purchased a new spell. Yeah. And that's unfortunate.
It's a bit strange. And I mean, of course, most of the fun that my friends and stuff used to have, like was all of the crazy stuff. And the robot's not going to know how to do that. That's just stuff that happens spontaneous, you know. It's like let's throw the gnome, you know. Like what's the robot going to say? It's going to be like what the hell? It can't handle that. But like a DM can just laugh that off and be like, all right, do what you're going to do.
No, I think that the AI DMs they can see humor at the moment. They don't really know how to respond to
really?
it, you know. Yeah, they can catch onto humor and sarcasm. They're really good at the moment. But it doesn't mean they can generate it themselves, but they understand when you say something nonsensical or sarcastic, they're like, ha ha. Ha ha. That was a very good observation of yours. Ha ha.
Your DLC is in another castle. Cool point goes to JV for that one. That's legitimately funny.
What did he say?
Sorry, we should what? He said your DLC is in another castle. Oh, that was funny. That was witty. But yeah, no, I didn't know that you're an old gamer, man. I had no idea. Known you all this time and had no idea. I used to love those old monstrous manuals, man. I'd sit around and I'd draw them. That's what I do.
Oh yeah,
all my friends
those
at the scaffold and stuff.
Yeah, those drawings were rad, man.
Yeah, like D to Lizzie is. I actually talk to him in email sometimes. He's like my third favorite artist in the world. He's so talented. He went on to do the Spiderwick Chronicles and all sorts of stuff. It's like super cool.
The Spiderwick Chronicles.
Yeah, he went on to do those. He did after his D&D stuff, he went on to do the Spiderwick Chronicles, like those series of books.
Who's that?
D to Lizzie. You know, he's the guy that did did a whole bunch of the art from the Monstrous Manual. He did like the nymph and the dryad and stuff.
Oh yeah, they were pencil drawings, weren't they? They were
pencil. They were a mix of pencil and it was just the stuff he had lying around his studio at the time that he hadn't used up yet because he'd just gotten out of like college and it was like his first gig, you know. But it's really good. Like I had no idea how he was doing it, so I just had like a lead pencil and I'm just trying to replicate what he was doing for years, you know. And I was like, how is this, like, how did he make it look like it's faded, you know? It was fun. It was fun. White Dwarf magazines are the only good thing Games Workshop puts out these days. I'm surprised they're still going with their magazines, frankly. I used to think that Oz was an AI, then I learned what the I stood for. Harsh. Harsh.
I never got into the Spiderwick Chronicles, but I know a lot of kids did.
Yeah, it was never my thing either, but the art's there, you know. If you have a look at it, you'll recognize your style immediately. It's got that really awesome stuff. Did you ever get into any of the Planescape stuff?
The RuneScapes? The Planescapes?
No, not RuneScape, like Planescape. Like the 2.5 Planescape stuff. Like Sigil, Pain and shit.
We did some of the adventure modules, but I was never really that interested into it. My friends, some of them got into it, and some of them got into the cyber stuff as well.
Okay, I don't know much about that. Was it Alternity? Is that the one?
No,
I mean, I don't know if that was big. Was it Shadowrun? Shadowrun's really
Shadowrun.
Big?
Yeah,
Shadowrun's awesome. I actually am buddies with two of the guys that did the big ecology paintings on those old Shadowrun books, and when you open them up, the double page spreads. Like I've known them since forever. They are good guys, Mike and like Johnny Zelenic. I think his name is. I'm such a good friend, but no, we've known each other for years. I was going to get him to do some work on. What do you call it, on Wonder Island, but it's like I didn't make enough. You know, I didn't make enough on the book for me to be able to, you know, he's like, I'll still do it. And I was like, nah, I don't. I'd rather I pay my artists. And if I can't pay you as much as what you should earn, I'm not going to.
Yeah, what you're used to.
Yeah, it's just respect.
All right. So let's have a look at this.
Yeah.
Ethan Van Sciver. Dino King, I told you, awesome. I will be promoting this.
Well, I hope people like it. Like that. That's a
Said
good
Liam
sign.
is live now with his new comic book. So this was what you were streaming
Mhm.
earlier on today. I was actually asleep.
I had a couple of people pop in. I had a couple of people. It's what I'm doing right now as we talk, actually. And so I had a couple of people pop in and mention stuff, but I assumed that he was just over on another channel making fun of me like normal. Like, like I didn't know that he. Yeah.
Liam's Dino King looks great. I thought the title was good, but it really does look like A-lister material. He's live now. Have a look.
Oh wow. What?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know, right?
What?
I love it when the people that I love get along and start showing love to each other.
Yeah. Well, I just, am I going to be hurt? Like, is this a trap? like, is this just to make me feel good so that everyone can make fun of me? Like, it's like.
Actually, ever since Dino King came out. Sorry?
I'm not even as good an artist as you, dude. Like, you're a better artist than me. You're really good.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Liam. Ethan likes it. He said, actually, ever since Dino King, the title, since you announced the title, he said, "Oh, that was a really good title."
No, thank you.
I remember.
It's simple and
he won't talk to me, but he'll talk to you. He loves you. He doesn't promote my game. You hear what he said about my game? Yeah, I know.
I saw it on his stream where he says, but dude, he doesn't like video games. Like, I remember from
But he singled me out.
I think I'd rather kill myself than watch Lazar play video games. I don't understand personally the appeal of watching other people play video games. I don't understand that. It's not for me. I'm not saying it couldn't be for you. I'm not saying it couldn't be entertaining to someone, but it isn't entertaining to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think I'd rather kill myself than watch Lazar play video games. Kill myself.
Kill himself, Liam. He would rather kill himself than watch me play.
No one should be doing that.
That's pretty harsh, don't you think? Like, that's like...
How do you think he would do it? Like, there should be a scale. Are we talking like full harikiri, like guts out, or is it like bullet to the head? Like, what sort of death? Would it be a slow death by starvation? Would he rather starve himself to death? Like where do you think it would stop? Like,
well, surely it would have to be a quick death if he's trying to escape my gameplay.
True.
It's not like he said, I would rather go off and do something else than watch Oz play his game. He could have said that. He could have said, no, it's not that interesting. I'm not that cool into it. But to actually like say you would rather kill yourself, not even you would rather die, because that's, if I was watching something really bad and I was like, oh God, just smite me now. It's not even that. It's I would rather kill myself. And as a Mormon as well. So he knows he's going to hell. He'd rather go to hell for eternity. He would rather go to hell for eternity than watch me play my video game.
Then watch Mr. Dongs running around grabbing all of those little pink dildos. I mean, that's some harsh criticism.
I know.
Are you okay, Oz?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You gonna be all right?
I pick myself up after these challenges and I just move on. I'm used to having autistic people yell at me for hours on end, so I can handle Ethan stabbing me in the heart like that.
I'm so mature.
Yeah, so what else have you been up to? You've been dilly-daddling around with your art.
Yeah.
What's up with that SeaWorld shit?
Well, I took the family to SeaWorld. I took the family to SeaWorld, and I thought, hey, I'll show everyone what SeaWorld's like. Well, actually, it wasn't SeaWorld. It was the Marine Dolphin Conservation Park.
Were there many dolphins?
There was 3 because one had just passed away. But the best part of the exhibit was, I know it's sad. But like, here's the thing: it used to be called It
They're
used
just
to be
fish.
called. They're not
People get
fish,
so
they're
attached to
mammals.
dolphins, man.
Yeah, well, they're
In Perth,
intelligent
in
mammals.
Perth, we had all our dolphins get poisoned to death.
Yeah, I
Where-
saw that on the stream when I was in there. Like, dolphins got poisoned. I'm like, why are you talking about dolphin poison in this celebration of cetacean life?
Because we had a dolphin park like that, and someone came and murdered all the dolphins.
Was it you? Who kills dolphins?
I don't know. Someone who really doesn't like dolphins. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way. You know what I mean? Like, people are like, oh, there's dolphins. Like, yeah, there's a dolphin there. Looks like a fucking shark and scares the crap out of you while you're in the water.
Is that what this is about? Is this a fear thing? Are you a cetaceanophobe like my youngest? Well, not my youngest, but the middle one.
No,
You're
no,
scared
I'm
of the
not.
dolphins. This comes from fear.
No, I'm
fear of the
angry
fin.
at them. It's anger. It's not fear.
I'm sure. What did they do to
How
make
dare
angry,
you be
though?
in my water space?
They're not even in there a lot of the time. They're all flying through the air and shit. They're like flip, flip, flip.
Yeah,
They're
until
called
they're
flipper.
like- they're not faster than lightning, by the way. They're not
No,
even
they're
that
not.
fast.
Definitely not. If they put that to science, it would be a sad day for the cetaceans. Wish this would hurry up and load.
Brother Gaia says, you know how many game
you
developers
vaping?
dream? It's not
Wait a
a
minute.
vape. It's not a vape. It's cannabis.
Oh, right.
It's just a different it's like
Fair
a
enough.
it's like some kind of
I don't.
superheated ceramic thing.
Cool. I don't.
And it
need to
turns
be all
green
up
when
on
it's heated. You don't need
I
to
don't.
be
I
what?
don't need to be all. I don't need to be all up on the latest hip, dope stuff that all you crazy
not
kids
hip.
are doing.
It's not hip, dude. This
With
is
your-
I got this
With your
from my doctor.
marijuana.
I got this from my doctor.
Is that a robot thing? Is it
Costs
like
$190.
Does it have like?
Costs $190
your-
to burn cannabis.
Yeah, well, this is what I want to understand. Like, is it? Does it know exactly how much you're doing so it can tell Daddy Government? What is it? It looks like you're sucking on a robot's dong. Like, what is it?
It's like it just charges. It's electric ceramic
It's just electric. Okay.
induction thing, which superheats
Induction.
it and takes out all the chemicals without burning it.
Okay. Mega thrusters are go. Sorry. Brother Gaius said,
you know how many game developers dream about making their audience feel something with their games? You've succeeded in that, Oz. Thank you, Brother Gaius.
This is for you, Brother Gaius.
$190. Imagine spending that much on what's essentially like
A bong, right?
not so much a bong, more like a electric pipe. Remember they used to have those? I don't know if you remember that. In that, when did they come out? They probably came out in like the 60s or something, you know, when they were electrifying everything. And so it's just like this white pipe, and you put your tobacco in it and you press a button and it heats it up for you. It's kind of like the plug in your car. You remember those?
No. What do you mean?
The lighter plug
The plug in your
for
car.
lighting your cigarettes.
Oh, yeah. They're gone now. They're gone.
Yeah. They used to have.
How am I
those in
supposed to pop a thing out and just randomly like drive it into the person in my passenger side seat? Like, I got nothing hot to burn anyone with in my car anymore. There's no point to it. I mean, that's what they use for, right?
What's that?
Never mind. It fell flat. It fell flat like all my comedy.
Explain the joke to me.
It's not. It was just meant to be unexpected and random. A little bit violent.
Colonel Morg says, "Man, everything costs more in Australia."
How much does that cost? How much does something like that cost you, Morg? You know? Do you know? $1.90. Remember that you got to knock that down by about 25% to account for our dollar being less. So,
Yeah. Find out what it costs. It's I don't know what it is. Some kind of brand name thing that they sell at the chemist and not at the dollar store. I think the idea is that you're not supposed to breathe in smoke, because apparently when you burn cannabis, it releases a huge amount of really toxic chemicals because you're burning it at like 2000 degrees sort of thing. So you start converting a lot of the compounds into volatile organic compounds, you know. You're getting tars and all sorts of things. So they give you these devices to just heat up the THC. You heat it to, I heat it to 420 degrees Fahrenheit because I think that's funny.
you guys like writing this down? You guys making notes of this? You know, it's an important Oz law. You know exactly the temperature. It should be on a Wikipedia somewhere. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Colonel Morg says $30 for a cheap but functional one.
Yeah, but that's, I don't know, really, for a herbal one. It's not like a vape pen with cartridges or anything like that. It's an actual. It's like got a chamber in it that you put the herb in, and then it cooks that up. But yeah, I'm going to Thailand soon, man.
Oh shit. Okay. You're not the only one. I have in-laws are going, and my eldest daughter's going to be going to Thailand. When are you going to Thailand? Like in a week?
No. August.
Okay. August. I'll find out when it is. Like, I wonder if you're going around the same time. Like, if I'm not good with dates, so I won't be able to hold it in my head. I've got to write it down. But yeah, I'll find out because that'd be wild. You might be able to meet my brother-in-law. I'm sure that's
I could chat to him about you.
Yeah, you could be like, that Liam guy, right? Jeez. He's an alright guy.
Yeah. Those are different and sweet.
He's an admiral. Like, he's an admiral in the Navy. It's really awesome. He was like, I'm going to do something with my life. And he went off. He actually lives not too far from you. So.
What do you mean not too far from me?
Well, he's not near me. He's up near you.
I
live in there.
I'm not up.
No, that's right. No, I got you mixed up with. No, I'm thinking of. No, I don't know who I'm thinking of. Who is it? Risey that's up? I don't remember.
Risey is very close to me. Too close for comfort. I'm afraid.
Too close. Yeah. So no.
Yeah, he's about 15-minute drive from my house.
Yeah, I'm this way.
Far too
that
close.
way. I don't know. I'm all muddled up. I thought you were up in the top left. Someone that I know is up in the top left. Maybe that's the Shrine Comics guy. I have a map somewhere with like dots on it so that I know when I go to do my I'm going to be doing a bunch of conventions. I want to be able to stop by and see people. Yeah, those are anywhere from 100 to 200 here. They must do a really good job of filtering out the bad stuff, hey, like micro technology and stuff.
I just think it's I think it's got a bit of tech to it. because you got to charge it up and all the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know personally, but yeah, it's pretty cool. They're pretty cool devices because they don't really smell. You don't really get that smell of
Okay,
cannabis.
yeah,
You
that's
can
a big
actually
deal.
smoke it at, you can actually smoke it like in designated smoking areas and stuff. So it's pretty interesting. And normally the smell's a bit gross, to be honest. Just because it's so strong. It's the same with tobacco. Tobacco smoke is gross as well.
Yeah. This is what I was doing on my other computer. Hold on, I just got to download it. This is what I've been doing. Like this is what while you've been here, and I could have been watching your adventure in Dongingtons, your Dong Crusade collection, whatever it is. I was updating Kaiden page. This is page 1 of Kaiden redone. I've got to add in. I've got to erase this here, and then I've got to put in like the interior of the door here. On the handle bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I've been
What
doing.
kind of door is that? Is that like a timber door? Like a screen?
Yeah, it's just a timber door. No, it's just like, like those wood ply doors. That's the only one. I just drew it down like it's simple wood. You could kick a hole in it if you wanted to. But sort of, I'm not great with
what
textures
kind of handle is
all the
that?
time.
I'm talking about the handle.
Sorry, it's just one of those pull down handles from the outside of someone's house.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But I got to put in the thing in the wood. And so what I've been doing while I've been uploading shit, because like I go to open a file to be able to drop it into this computer, and it takes like 15-20 minutes per page. It's annoying as shit.
Well, Colonel Morg likes your artwork.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oz.
Yeah, man.
You are. This is not being a talk show host. This is a genuine, honest question for you. You are a very talented artist, right? Like you're a very gifted artist.
Some would say a genius level.
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but why the fuck? Honest to God, why the fuck? When you did this game, you learned a code, you put all of this work into it. Why did you not like make a kick-ass poster or like some box art or something that like you did that looks fucking epic to market it with? Like, why didn't you make something really cool looking that people are like, oh, cool, even if I don't want the game, right, because you're not shipping to people. Never mind. I'm dumb. I was like, I didn't think that through.
At least we get to see the machinations of your mind.
Yeah.
This is my homepage. This is my homepage here for Mr. Dongs. And this is the landing page that you'll get to.
Give me just a minute. I'll be right with you. Okay, that's adjusted to the right size. Let's have a look. Yep, this is landing page.
Well, you've seen it, but just for the people at home. This is essentially the promotional art that people do for video games.
Hey, is that Tatsunami?
It sure is.
Tatsu-sama? I like Tatsunami. I wish he didn't dislike me. Like, there's so many people that I like and they just hate me. It's like, oh, well, life goes on. But yeah. He used to be one of my biggest backers, like he backs Xenotype. I think it was a platinum edition. I was like, It sucked. It was like when there was the big Fallout and stuff, I even DM'd him. I was like, yo, dude, is there anything I can do? Because I don't know why I've done to upset everyone. And like, is there anything? And he was basically like, fuck off, pussy. And I was like, I'm paraphrasing, but I was like, oh, I felt like this big. I was like, oh, well. That's nothing I can do. But yeah, he's a good guy for the most part, It's a bit, he hung out with Testify for a bit and that was a pain in the ass, but he's pretty funny when he gets going. He's good to have in the chat.
Brother Gas says just another 17 purchases and Oz's not vape pen thing will be paid for. That's right.
Mhm.
Buy now.
I think I
Buy
got
now,
better
pay
doing
now.
those today. By now, yeah, guys, if you haven't, I'm sure that me saying it's going to sway you in a way that Oz can't, but buy the game. He spent a year of his life on this. What is a year of Oz's life worth to you? That's what you got to ask. You think, like, here he is. He's taken the time. He's gone off. He's developed a new skill. He's come back. He's got this lovely little baby gift in his hand for you. And he's like, hey, check this out. You're going to have a fun time. And you can laugh with friends. You can compete for high scores. And you can send a bit of love to the old Oz and go, hey, appreciate the time and energy that you put into being around here, putting up with all this crap that you do. You struck 8 channels and you wonder why. Okay, they're never gonna hear my side of it. They're never gonna understand. I'm always gonna be a villain.
Not always. Though. Not always. One day your house will burn down and kill all your dogs and people will be nice to you.
Well, I mean, look at what happened to Knox, right? No one gave a shit
What
about
happened
that
to
either.
Knox? Who's Knox?
His thing all got, my eldest dog, his foot all got slashed
Oh,
open
yeah,
by
yeah.
razor blades. Cost
Yeah,
us
yeah,
$1,000
yeah.
fucking dollars. He's still limping around.
But he's still around, Liam. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't want him. Don't say shit like that, man. Don't say shit like that.
I'm just saying, if you want to be loved, these are the sacrifices that need to be made. People are going to come and burn your house down, and then other people will be like, oh, he's not such a bad guy.
Well, they come to my house and assault me, punch me in the face. That's not enough. Drag me down the stairs. That's not enough, I guess. They've got to actually destroy my home. Like, oh. Oh, gosh. Yeah. We live in a weird world, man. Sorry, got all emotional there for a minute.
Don't get emotional.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This game's available on Windows. It's a really cool game. It's really tight, super tight. I've play tested it within an inch of its life, Liam, and I've made the levels so that you should be able to do every level without losing a heart. And nothing should be too hard or too frustrating for you.
My family want me to go out on the river tomorrow, and in case you haven't noticed, I'm up all night. It's 4 a.m. I'm not going to be doing that. I don't feel like going on the river adventure tomorrow. So I'm in the middle of doing my uploads and stuff. And so what that means is I will probably crash by the time that they head off. They'll go out with the in-laws. And when I wake up in the morning, I'll give this a good go. Like, I'll stream it and I'll see how far I can get, see if I can finish it. Because I think that, the hardest part of it was just there are some places where you need to be patient. And I'm not good with that.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like,
have you tried streaming a game before?
No, but I got now, like, I don't like talking about my internet because everyone like acts like that meme with all the black guys throwing their arms up. But like, I've got better internet protection and stuff now. Like, the police have put in stuff. We have a better internet line, so we are directly linked into the NBN. So like, we've got good internet speeds. So I should be able to stream it without any lag or any sort of issue. The thing that they did that no one talked about. Stream it on Twitch. Yeah, maybe.
No, don't do that.
But the thing that they didn't talk about is, like, I don't know if you noticed, Oz, but on StreamYards, they changed things around. So I'm paying $30 a month to be able to use this thing, even though I barely use it anymore. I can't even stream in 1040k or whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean? I can only stream at like 720 because they want another $10 from me to be able to stream at maximum resolution. It's fucking retarded. Like,
Yeah.
it's like I'm
It's
not giving
shit.
you an extra $10 to be able to have something that I should be able to have. I've been a member of this, like, you know, little community thing that you got going on with your StreamYard since you guys were in beta, you know, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you know what, they could get rid of all the saving and the cloud storage of videos and all that if that's costing
Yes!
them money. Just get rid of all
Yeah,
that shit. No one needs it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Or just reduce it to like the last 2 videos you've done. When I go to delete it, it takes me 15 minutes to delete the whole damn thing because you just like delete all of these videos you've got backed up. It's just hundreds of the damn things.
Yeah. It's crazy. So they must be spending a monza on storage, just maybe because that was a selling point for them at some stage. But yeah, just get rid of that. Get rid of those servers, and then, you know, drop the price back down to where it was. There's no need to be raping us. Essentially, all StreamYard does is allow me to give you a link and for you to come on at the same time.
Yeah, you know, like now to be fair, I cheat. I use StreamYards for everything. So like I don't use Google Hangouts or any of that shit. I have like a separate room set up that's just called like the off-air room, you know? And what I'll do is I'll throw the link out to Yuka. It's the same link all the time. And like I'll throw the link out to Yuka and she comes in there and we're off air. So it doesn't count as streaming time. We can talk and share screen and that's how we work. It's so much more convenient and so much more useful, you know? But so I use it a lot. But like still I should be able to stream it at the maximum capacity for $30 a month. Like that's the medium plan. I shouldn't have to go to the premium plan to make it look like a normal YouTube video. Like I'm already crap enough at YouTube without everything looks like it's on a potato, you know? Like I shouldn't have to. Anyway.
Yeah. I feel your pain, man. So I don't know what to do about it though. I'm hoping that
you got a spaceship, go over there and sort this shit out. You'd be like, hey, you guys, I will send you back to the fucking Stone Age unless you fix it. And I got a spaceship and I made a video game. It'll fix everything.
Well, I don't know what it is. It just happens with every single company that they get a good product and then they just suck as much money out of it in the short term as possible and destroy it. And then someone else has to come along and make like a basic version of their product and give it away to everyone for free, and then their product goes to hell.
Do you remember MSN Messenger?
Yeah. I used to have ICQ.
MSN. Yeah, ICQ, yeah. I mean, I used MSN for the most part. I had ICQ, I had AOL, like as well. But like but MSN Messenger could do everything you wanted. You could send GIFs, you could send, you know, like short little video, you could like talk to people, you could type. And then I felt like when that got integrated into Windows as a main thing, which I think it's even gone now. I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's just gone. But like when it got integrated, they fucked it up. It's like they tried to make it better and it made everything worse. And then the closest thing we had, if you remember way back in the early days of the old indie comic scene, we had, everyone was using Google Hangouts. Remember? Like, that was a piece of shit. It could only have like, I think it was like 6 or 7 people on it at a time, and that was being generous. And yeah, it sounds like a little electric car is somewhere. Is that just me?
Oh no, that's my engine.
Oh, okay. So it's a spaceship.
Yeah, it's just cycling through at the moment.
Here's a tweet. This is from Ravensloft. It just sort of came up on my stream here. It's what is the future of comics? With Comixology gutting everything, some mid-sized publishers folding, and comic shops struggling, where do you see things going in the next 5 years? What will the landscape look like? Is it all going to be indie and manga, or something else?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know.
Comixology was always a piece of shit. I don't know why anyone used Comixology.
I'll tell you why I use Comixology. I put a fucking fortune into Comixology.
All right, tell me
And
why you
you know
used
what?
it, gay boy. Why, gay boy?
Okay, all right. Well, I'm sorry. Should I lather
Why-
myself up with some fucking honey first?
Why would you do
because-
such a faggy thing than use Comixology? It's like shit. Shit. Always
I
has been
couldn't-
shit, and you pay for it, and then it got fucking owned by
Yeah.
Amazon.
I know. And look, you know that I hate Amazon. You
So
know
come
that I call
on,
them
tell me-
Skynet.
Tell me
All right.
why. Fucking
My
fag.
feet are to the fire. Got blisters everywhere. Look, I can't buy comics here. And I wanted to be able to support creators and find out what was going on. Like, if I wanted to find out what's going on in Dark Horse, I have to drive 4.5 hours to the next city.
What the fuck
You
are
know?
you talking about?
And
You've got
if
internet.
there's even... Yeah. That's how I was buying these things. So I was in Comixology. I bought a whole fuck ton of comics. That's what I was doing. I was buying my
Christ.
monthlies through there. I spent a fucking fortune on Comixology, and I didn't like it because I hate digital. I fucking hate digital. And it's like, but that's the only way
You're
that I
not
could
doing
keep
a
up with
good job
things.
of you're not doing a good job of defending yourself here. You're just sounding gayer. It's like, yeah, I really hated this shit and I kept doing it.
Well, it was that or not read comics anymore, not keep up with things.
Oh, come on.
And I mean,
there's the only two options you had. Didn't Dark Horse have
well,
their
what
own
am I going to do? Am I
service
going
anyway?
to? No.
You
And it's
sure?
like, this is back.
I'm
Yeah, this
sure.
is way back. This is way
Yeah,
back
I'm
because like
talking
when
way
they,
back.
because yeah, no, I don't believe so. I mean, I had subscriptions for a while, right? And no one talks
Yeah.
about this either. This is fucking Joss Whedon's fucking doing. But I had subscriptions to Marvel and shit, and
Fuck
they
you,
cut
Joss
their
Whedon.
fucking subscription. Yeah, they cut their subscription services back in like 2013 or 14 to Australia. So like you couldn't get anything anymore. They just sent you a fucking sorry note midway through the fucking series. They're like, oh, we're not doing Runaways anymore because Joss Whedon's a fucking incompetent dickhole. And like then
Why were you buying Runaways?
They canceled everything because Runaways. I am just looking really okay.
You're looking
Look,
like the
the
biggest
original-
fag that ever existed. You're complaining about a Joss Whedon book that didn't get finished.
Look,
Fuck me.
It wasn't-
Oh, I couldn't get my
Look.
Joss Whedon book subscription fulfilled, so I had to go to Comixology to buy my Joss Whedon gay fan fiction. What the fuck?
Oz, you got to
Alright,
hear me.
Give me
You
an
gotta
argument
understand
that
this-
doesn't
this
involve
background
you
here.
taking dick.
Okay. When Runaways was first done, have you read the first Runaways book? Like the very first one before Joss was involved in it at all, right? Like the first volume, it's about that thick. It's an omnibus. I think it's
the Mark Miller
first.
one. I'm pretty sure
Was
Mark
it Mark
Miller wrote
Miller?
it. I'm pretty sure.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check.
When it first came out, and I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
this is just girls shit.
It was girl shit, yeah, but I liked it.
Yeah.
You know, I liked it. I thought,
Yeah, well,
you know what?
like
As a modern retelling of something that, like, I liked the way that they homaged the next generation. And normally it's shit. Normally, when you get the next generation of superheroes, it's shit, right? But instead, we've got the next generation of super villains, basically, and they're on the run from their parents who are dickheads, and they're living the hard life. And I sort of that hits me in the heart a little bit. I've had to have that life, and I liked Molly as a character, and I liked the little things that they did. Like she was a fangirl over Wolverine, and then she met Wolverine, and he wasn't who she thought he would be. And there's an interesting little romance triangle in there as well, which is the gay stuff, I suppose. But it was really well written, and I liked it. And then Joss Whedon came on board, and he wrote them a fucking letter going like, "This is really great." And then instead of keeping the people that were on the team to continue to make good books, they bring Joss Whedon in. And me, I'm just sitting there going like, oh man, I hope he gets bored of this shit soon and goes so that it can get back to being good. And, you know, because there was mysteries that I wanted answered. There was things I wanted to
tell me what the
solve.
mysteries were, Liam. What were these great?
I wanted to
grand
know. Okay, you know the. I can't. It's been so many years now, but remember the evil gods that their parents worked for. They were like a cosmic entity. I wanted to know where
Don't
they
Google
fitted
it, damn
into
it.
like. No, I'm trying to. Well, I don't remember the names of these gods. It sounded like it was.
I just want to know how. I want to know what kind of mystery wasn't solved for you. Was
Well,
it like
was
she getting a green period instead of a red period? And that
oh
was
my!
just never.
No. But
No.
I'll tell you what. That whole
Was there
Staff of One.
was there
I
a
get
cosmic
Staff of One.
was there a cosmic tampon creation? No.
There was
Then
no cosmic tampons.
every lunar cycle, the cosmic tampon would come alive.
You're talking about the Staff of One. The Staff of One is a very cool idea. You can't tell me that the Staff of One isn't a cool idea. The whole, it gets power once because she bleeds, menstruate. Like, it's meant to be you cut your hand and that's how you use it. It's already bleeding. They're thinking it's witty, but it was okay. It was creepy and gross. But the way that the thing worked on its own, where it's like it can do any spell in the Marvel Universe once, but you've got to sacrifice blood for it and it's a witch staff. That's cool, right? Like, am I wrong?
I just said, you're using more gay stuff to defend other gay stuff. Magic is essentially gay stuff.
Well, I mean, I like Doctor Strange. I really liked the early Doctor Strange stuff that Stan and them did. Like, JM did a bunch of really good Doctor Strange stuff. And so I've always sort of liked the mystic and cosmic elements of the Marvel Universe. I kind of like the Eternal stuff, even though the modern stuff is just... But like, I liked that sort of Kirby-esque fourth world aspect of the Marvel Universe, sort of that niche, I didn't like a lot of that. Like, I didn't like a lot of what they did with Scarlet Witch. Like, I didn't like No More Mutants. I found it really just, I don't know. We're getting
Scarlet Witch is a shit character.
I kind of feel the same. I like her story. I like her background with like Pablo, like with her brother, where they're being raised by the cow. Like, I kind of like that. I thought that was just sort of really fucking weird. But like, that's a classic, comic stuff from back in the day. But it just went nowhere. It went nowhere. The best thing that I saw come out of all their characters is the explanation for Quicksilver's abilities, which I really like. I think that it's cool that he's like a mutant that is a... Well, okay, so Quicksilver, he doesn't have like the Speed Force or some shit like Flash, right? Like, what he actually is he's a mutant who has a physical muscle structure that allows him to move at those speeds. He's got bone density that allows him to move at that speed. So he's like super strong and super fast and stuff, because like that's what you would need to be able to survive moving at the velocities that he moves. And that's really interesting. And after hang
on. Talk me through that again. Sorry. Say that again. So what's his name?
Okay. He is mutated to be able to run at the speeds that he does. So he has really strong bone density, and really high muscle capacity, and he can so that he can essentially, it's not like a mystic force like it is with a lot of other speedsters like Flash and stuff. So like, his legs are really, really strong. Like, he can kick through steel and shit like that. And he's got superhuman strength and superhuman endurance. And he can survive G-forces and stuff like that, even if he's not the one moving at that speed himself, because his body's acclimated to it. It's like built to do that thing. So he's kind of like purpose built to be fast, which I liked. I thought that was really rad. And whereas his sister, like, her powers are chaos. So they're unpredictable and they're luck based and it's all chance. So you've got this very stern character that is very purpose driven and direction driven and like, and mission focused. And to the point where he comes off like an asshole half the time. And then you've got this amicable but chaotic character that's like, all probability and luck, and together they sort of are two halves of the same coin, it's twins. I thought that was rad.
So does he have any time dilation issues?
No, I don't believe that he does time dilation stuff, but they might have changed stuff. I know that what happened was following Civil War, I want to say it was. I think it was Civil War. they did a thing where he got exposed to some crystals that the Risey knows what I'm saying. Risey, what are these crystals called? They're the same ones that the Inhumans had from their X-Men arc. He knows. We've talked about it before. I can't remember, but they're like these green crystals or these blue crystals, and it affected his powers. And it was this nice little story arc that they did. I think it was just one graphic novel where his abilities became time-based or something. Like, it's been so long ago since I read it. I'd have to go to the bookshelf.
I'm just thinking because, you know, as he approaches those speeds, he should be experiencing some issues with time.
Well, I don't know.
He should actually be a lot. He should be a lot younger than his sister. That would have been cool. They should have made that. Because every time he runs fast, he gets a little bit. His sister, those around him, get older.
Why is that? Because
Well, it's like when you go on a plane as well. The faster you go, the less time you experience.
oh right, yeah, like when you're in the upper atmosphere, like the satellites and stuff like that thing. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. If I was writing a speed-based character, that's what some of the issues you would encounter.
I just thought it was cool that they did it different, because normally with speedsters, you know, they're all like, oh, they're super fast, it's magic. That's one of the reasons I didn't like his reincarnation in the films, you know, where he's like moving and everything's in slow motion, and he's basically the Flash, but he's like a young silver-haired guy. I was like, that's not the Quicksilver I liked. Like, that's, but
I didn't quite understand what they did with the twins in the movie, because she was a witch, and then her brother, he was fast as well, right? Because I remember him cruising around and saving people and stuff, but he wasn't strong, I don't think.
yeah, I'm just Son of M and the X Factor. I think this is what I'm talking about. Depowered and suicidal, Crystal brought Pietro to Atlan to recover. After he did, Pietro snuck into the Terrigen Mist's chamber to regain his powers. Instead, he received the ability to travel in time. He stole pieces of the Terrigen crystals and exposed Luna to them repeatedly, granting her empathic abilities. He proclaimed himself a savior of mutant kind, setting up a shop in Mutant Town and promising to restore powers of the mutants who had lost theirs on M-Day. What he did not inform his clients, however, was that the crystals did not restore mutant power safely, and many people died as a result of Pietro's treatments. The Inhumans visited Quicksilver in order to reclaim the crystals, but Pietro revealed that he had worked with the crystals so much that they had become embedded within his skin. At the time, Crystal told Quicksilver that their marriage was annulled. After several deaths, Richter used his temporarily restored powers to eject the crystals from Pietro's body, depowering him once again. Pietro later saved Layla from drowning because he was planning on killing her himself for being the cause of their downfall in the House of M. Layla later escaped with Pietro hesitant about killing her. After his fight with Layla, Pietro was found unconscious in Central Park, not knowing who he was. The police threw him in general lockup, where he experienced a series of hallucinations. His sister, his father, his wife, his child, Layla, who explained to Pietro he'd hit rock bottom and hinted that he was still a mutant. From the window of the prison, Pietro observed a woman in the process of being pushed off the roof by her boyfriend. Using his super speed, he broke out of prison and saved her, coming to terms with his past villainous acts and looking forward to a better future. So, yeah, that's the story arc I was talking about, Son of M. So,
is that, what, 2010 are we talking?
I can't keep track of dates, man. I don't know. It's all just an
That's the sort of era, right? Because I've got no knowledge of any of that crap. Is that is that Frank Whiteley?
I don't know. I can't remember, honestly. I'm sorry.
I think Frank Whiteley did the covers for those.
Where the hell are his powers? Like where's the details on? Normally. Here we go. Quicksilver was at first able to reach the speed of sound, which is about 770 miles per hour, but exposure to the high evolutionary's isotope E made it possible for him to run at supersonic speeds of up to Mach 5. That's about 3,805 miles per hour. He once traveled 347 miles in 3.7 seconds, which is Mach 438. Using his super speed, Pietro was able to achieve various effects such as outrunning gravity for short periods, such as running across water or up walls. By running in circles, he could create whirlwinds and vortexes of great intensity. He could vibrate his muscles extremely fast, creating destructive effects on anything that he touched. It should be noted that his incarnation in the Ultimates universe moved at speeds over Mach 10 are easily attainable for Quicksilver. It can be assumed that he can move much faster with moderate or considerable excitation. Yeah, so that's what we know about Quicksilver, at least from Comic Vine. So
JV says Oz. I think he's about to ask me something. Yes, JV.
Welcome to Wiki Reads. Yeah.
All right. And does he need to eat anything extra?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm like, I need to refamiliarize myself with so much stuff.
I'm just asking because I don't know, because it's not a character that I like. It's not a character that I like, and it's not a character that the writers I like wrote very much.
Yeah. Well, it's been a long time. I don't really remember anything. That was sort of the high metabolism thing. I think is more of a Flash thing, but like I don't know. There's definitely a bigger Quicksilver fan out there than me. But I did at least enjoyed certain storylines with the character.
Yeah.
But it's been so long.
We all got here with yourself now that Comixology is closing down.
No, well, I gave up on it when comics? I can't, can I? Like, I haven't got a comic. I can't get any. Like, the only comics that I've been getting are like the crowdfunded ones that are eventually showing up, and they're like, I get them once in a blue moon. I haven't even backed any of them in like 6 months or something like that. But I can't get comics here. Our news agency shut down, so we don't have a news agency in our town anymore. And the only things that they were getting in the end was Archie anyway. So, and Phantom. So yeah, there's no way for me to get comics. I'd have to drive, again, about 3 or 4 hours to the next city that has a comic store in the hopes that I can get stuff. And the last couple of comic stores that I went to don't even have back issues anymore. They're just gaming stores. I mean, I don't know what it's like up where you are, but like there was 2 long boxes in a place and it was mostly old Avengers stuff. I'm like not too interested in old Avengers stuff.
Yeah, I think they make most of their money from Pokemon cards.
Yeah, and Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, more Pokemon at the moment. It's really,
I'm surprised that Pokemon cards are still going. Like when it came out,
it's crazy.
My little brothers were like way into it. I never was, but I like looked at it, and of course I knew enough about card games and stuff that I was like, "This is basic as shit. This is a fad." Boom! It's my nephew, is going, "Holy crap! I want Pokemon cards." He's like 6. I'm like, "What? How?
Yeah, right.
How are we here?"
Yeah,
like
it's hitting that generation like from 6 to 12. In Australia at the moment, as Pokemon's really big,
and it's the same game. It's not like rebooted.
But they're not playing it. They're not playing it, dude. None of the kids are playing the game. They're just trading cards. They're basically doing it exactly like baseball.
Interesting.
It's all based around the holograms and the rarest cards and things like that.
That's why when they now they've got like the mandatory foil card that comes in each pack now that they're talking about in their latest update that came out.
Yeah,
because it makes them more collectible. Yeah,
that's right. Because the kids at that age, they really want the holographic cards, and they get really upset if they open a pack and there's not one in there.
And there's no one. Yeah, makes sense.
The parents are essentially complaining and so they've listened and they've been like, okay, we'll make sure that there's a foil card, at least one in each pack. I think that's what the feedback loop has happened there with the parents.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I don't have foil on my cards. I'm sorry, guys. Should I foil my next cards? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Or do I need to have them be all holographic and foil? I have no idea how to even create a holographic foil card, man. I could make a foil one the same way I could make a foil cover, I assume. But
no, all you need to do is define an area that you want the foil stamped. It's essentially just like a color block.
Yeah, I know how to do that. Yeah, I know how to do that.
That's all it is.
I was looking into doing. No, I won't say that. I won't say that because I still want to do that. But I was looking into doing some special stuff with covers, but I'm not in a budget where I could do that. But there's a certain thing that I want to do with covers that I looked into, and that's not as advanced as I thought it would be.
No. There were some of the cool stamped hologram covers. I don't know if you remember, X-Men came out with this thing called the Phalanx Covenant, and they stamped some foil on their covers. It was cool. It was Andy Kubert, I think. I remember the X-Men. You remember the X-Men 3D hologram comics?
Yes, I do remember those. Yeah.
They were weird.
Yeah. And you remember that one that came out around the same time where it was like about a square about this big, and it was on the cover of the Spider-Man book. It had like a red color. There was a red one and a green one. It was like on a wall, and you'd rotate it left and right. And it was like it was.
Oh yeah. That
was cool.
I didn't get that one. I think they were like twice the price of a normal cover.
Yeah, of course. Well, they've got a hologram.
Yeah, but so it's kind of like if you weren't buying, because I wasn't buying Spider-Man, McFarlane had just left, and I'd stopped buying it because I wasn't a big fan of who they had replacing him. There were a whole bunch of manga-esque type of artists.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wasn't buying Spider-Man, but I was buying X-Men still for Andy Kubert's art.
I'm trying to find the die cut covers. Sorry, not die set, die cut covers. Do you remember the die cut covers that they did for? Literally, I can only find the lame one.
What are you talking about?
Okay, there's they did these really cool cut covers in Spider-Man. They only did them a couple of times. Here's the one with the holograms in the eyes too. I'll show you these in a minute. But they did these for a while. There was one that was the one which I would prefer to be shown.
This is what I was talking about.
Yeah, this is here we go. This is the one that like I would have preferred that there was the one with the jail cell that was in Peter Parker's Spider-Man that month, but they had this cool thing where it's just this is a cutout, and you'd open it up and there's the cover behind it. I thought that was a cool little gimmick, cheap and easy to do. Again, the jail cell one looks the best, where it's like a bunch of bars and you open up. But I can't find a picture of that. And the hologram.
Wait, is that actually? Did you say that was actually cut out?
Yeah, that's cut out. So it's like that's hollow, and you like that's when you open it up, you can see the cover behind it. And I thought with a little more creativity than that, like they could have made a really cool, like open out, like they could have made something cool, like it was sort of interacting with the front a bit. That's why I like the jail bars better, because the jail bar cover was like, it was raised even, so it had a little bit of a bump on it, and you could open it up and like Pete's on the inside. And the other one that they did was this holographic one over here.
How did that red one stop getting destroyed just by shipping?
I don't know. It just wasn't. I mean, mine's still in good nick. I'm pretty sure I could go get it, actually. But I'd have to wake up my daughter, which would be bad. This is the giant size Spider-Man 50, where he had the Grim Hunter in the eyes.
Is that no, did Mark Bagley do that one?
Not by the looks of it. That's not Bagley's signature. It looks like that's Bagley. that's Bagley, but
No, the insides.
probably around this era, I would imagine, yeah. Because that was like our Spider-Man from our generation.
Yeah.
If I was a bigger nerd, I could remember the name of I could remember the issue number, but it's gone. So I could show you the cool jail cell one. But they both came out the same month. They're both on the shelves here, and I thought, oh, that's rad. And I never saw anyone else do any other comics like that ever again, with the cutouts of the cover where you can like see the inside and stuff, you know. Yeah, they used to do cool things.
Line
in
Rat
the
says
90s.
there was that
Okay, let's
Wolverine
have a
comic
second.
that was
Right.
cut out to look like claw marks. I didn't realize they actually cut out the paper though.
Yeah.
I just thought that would
Yeah, it's-
weaken the cover so much that it would just tear.
Well, it would, but the covers are about 1 second.
Are they card? Are they?
So yeah, they're cardstock. There'd be about 200 cardstock like the Xenotype cover. I could, in theory, do
Okay.
this. So
Okay. All
they
right.
were
That
$3.50.
makes sense.
I think they were $3.50 when they came to stores instead of the normal $2.50, and they're a little bit thicker. But is this the one that you're talking about? No, that doesn't look right. But maybe let's find out. Hold on just a second. Sorry, I'm boring with all this comic nerd talk.
Oh, how dare we talk comics on a comic book show?
Is this the cover you're talking about? I don't think so. Is it? The
Don't know. Wolverine number 50.
okay, that's easier. Wolverine cover. Yeah. Is this it here? Codename Wolverine Top Secret?
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
That is cool, especially because it's like a file, right? Like that's rad.
Yeah, even better. Yeah. No, that's an awesome cover, man. That's just so effective in all different ways, from the color and everything. Show us the prison cell one.
Yeah. I can't find the damn thing. Is it Peter Parker? It's not Peter Parker 70. It's definitely Peter Parker as Spider-Man. Peter Parker Spider-Man. What were they at? 70? Yeah, if I can see the 70 cover, and I'll see. I'll be able to sort of. I remember that the Spectaculars were around 200 at that time. Okay, so it's after that. Let's go up to 100. I don't believe if someone in the chat can find the die cut Peter Parker cover and save me a headache. Okay, let's go to 150. Okay, 150. Okay, that's beyond it. So this is into the New Beginning era. We'll bring it back. 120. We're still getting New Beginning stuff. Fucking resetting the number. Hey, here, this is a fun cover. Look at this. Talking about people ripping through things. This isn't what we're looking for, but so that's cool too. I think that's Sabretooth. Yeah, Sabretooth's back. It's tearing through.
Yeah. Not as cool.
Okay. Not as cool. Definitely not as cool as the other one. Sorry for the hassle here. Does like the
Okay.
Spider-Man?
I'll play my ad.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'll just look up the Trial of Peter Parker.
Let's play Mr. Dongs Collector. How many dongs can you find? I bet you can find all of the dongs. I have faith in you. There is a much adventure.
Help Mr. Dongs find priceless phallic objects of antiquity, starting with the jungles of Peru. Stage 1 is fully complete and ready for purchase. With over 23 levels of adventure. buy the game and it is yours forever.
Why are you not buying and playing it now? Now.
Now.
Now. Okay, so I believe it was the trial of Peter Parker 127. Let's have a look. Peter Parker Spider-Man 127.
Brother Gaius asks, seriously, I'm not sure if this is a serious question. Why is there a damn dirty ape on your desk, Oz? It's not an ape. It's Mr. Dong's collector. It's hologram Mr. Dong's collector.
I'm not going to be able to find this damn thing.
It's a hologram. Cool, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not going to be able to find this thing. I'm going to have to find
Oh,
it.
you can't find it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
I know.
How dare you?
It's annoying.
Did you happen to catch my stream of the other night when I discussed the process of creation of the Mr. Dong's character and my references?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No?
No.
Okay.
Saw that you were talking something about a turtle and me riding a turtle, and that's the last thing I saw.
Right.
And there's no way that you can prove that I ever rode a turtle, and I'm not in any violation of any sort of Highlander Accord. So it's just a coincidence.
Yeah.
You know, there really should be a gosh darn cover gallery for all of the Spider-Man books. Like, Spider-Man cover gallery. Like, where I can just scroll through and look at all the covers of every Spider-Man book that's ever been made. Why is that not a website? Cover browser, is that it? Do you exist? This is the Amazing Spider-Man. Can I? What was your favorite part of making Mr. Dong's collector, Oz?
What was my favorite part?
Yeah, like when you're actually going through doing it, like at what point were you like, this is fun, or I like this, like what?
Okay, so the first thing that I did was I made Mr. Dong's walking around, and as I was animating his legs and his butt, and I was making him do like really, really funny things, then I was like, I felt like a puppeteer with a little puppet, like little puppeting this little creature that I had full control of, and it was really super fun, and I could make him do these things and do those things, and as I changed the code, funny things would happen. You change the code and something you didn't expect would happen, and it would be funny. And I'd try and add that into the game. Obviously, you can't add the.
What kind of things? What kind of things?
The way let's just I things like, there were some times though that I would question my sanity a little bit. Like I spent 2 full days on the thrusting motion of his penis weapon. The animation on that is actually quite tight. Now,
you spent 2 days. You spent 2 days getting that dong to flip and flop around just right.
Yeah,
dude.
But if you place in different parameters into the code of the speed of the animation and the movement and so on and so forth, you come up with some pretty crazy things, some things that are hilarious.
Share my screen for a second. Have you ever heard of the Crimson Death? Or the Shroud? I've never heard of this. I've never read this issue. I have no idea who this guy is.
Crimson Death is what I'd call your Comixology list.
Fuck you, man.
It's like a vaginal secretion that is just going to go into the void.
Most of what I bought was the Alien and Prometheus stuff. So if you think that's all gay and I guess it's got Ripley as the lead character. She's a female.
She's not
Shame
gay.
on me.
She's
then
more
I'm
manly
good.
than you are.
That's look, okay, all right. I'm not much of a. There's Willow the Wisp. No one ever talks about him. When was the last time we saw him in a comic? I'll never see him again.
Who?
Yeah. Willow the Wisp. He's gayer than me. He's gayer than me. Look at this.
Who am I looking at?
But you can't see. I don't know if you're not sharing my
Which
screen.
one?
Here. This
No,
guy.
I've got it.
This guy here. Willow the Wisp. See him standing there? 1 minute. Can I enhance?
Oh, all I can see is the bright light.
I don't know if I'm going up or down. I zoomed in and I don't know where I am.
Are
I'm
you
lost,
in-
Oz.
are you in-
I got lost.
You're in Comixology.
Here,
pal.
okay. So here we go. Here we go. Oh, I got lost, but this might be a good thing. We're near it. We're near. Okay, maybe we're not.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to
God's
find
sake.
that Spider-Man cover. Look, I'm trying to find the other one that goes with this, the prison bars. That's what I'm on the hunt for. This had a little hologram. This guy had a 13-part limited series spin-off all of his own where he was like the heroic Green Goblin. And it never really went anywhere. They just sort of forgot that the character existed. This Time Bomb series, guys, I don't know if you're a Spider-Man fan or not. This Time Bomb series, it's 2 parts, is one of the best Spider-Man stories ever written. It's heinously read. Like, basically, Jackal's been fucking with heinously. No one ever talks about it. Heinously, like an anus. But Pete has had his head fucked with by the Jackal, and he's got to kill Mary Jane. Like, he's can't control himself. And he's trying to control himself, but he can't. And it's this giant chase across the city. She just runs. And it's just everyone, like all the New Warriors, everyone trying to stop Spider-Man. And he's just like taking everyone out because he's got all of this years of experience and stuff. And the prose is really awesome in it. It's a really good book. And the ending is like one of the best endings to a Spider-Man story I've ever read. Where the fuck is this thing? I'm not going to be able to find it.
Your Google foo is weak.
Yeah. Takes me 3 days to get my dong flip around just right.
Just Roy. He
Just
understands. He understands. But yeah, other than that, coding is very clinical and very boring.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
Oh my god, it's so boring. And the people that teach it to you are boring, like online and stuff. And even in the manuals it's written, you can tell the people that wrote it were boring. Everyone is just boring. It's painful. And it's like learning another language, like French or whatever.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate learning another language. Everyone should speak English.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that ChatGPT AI is going to basically kill all translators' jobs very shortly. So thank the gods, our subs, our Crunchyroll subs will be able to get rid of all of those SJW nonsense, replace them all with auto captioning translated subtitles.
Oh wow, that's wild. That's wild. That means I'll be able to. Oh, that's awesome! If I can use this thing to do that, I can finally watch a whole bunch of the old delinquent animes that I always wanted to watch that I never could because no one on earth cares about them but me.
Right.
Like, that's really cool. Yeah, that's cool. I won't.
Yeah,
have to
I've got some Chinese anime as well that got sent to me, and it's really hard to watch because you can't. It's either in Chinese or Japanese. There's no English option, so whatever.
What Chinese? What Chinese anime?
I'll have to find it. It's nothing graphic. It's it's K-pop style anime, whatever they do there that gets processed through their government and is allowed to be put up. Can the AI find the Spider-Man cover though?
Can it? No,
some people in the audience could help out, couldn't they? They could point us to the exact issue.
Do we really have an audience full of comic book nerds and no one knows what I'm talking about? Like, really?
I know. This is what's upsetting me. I think they're tormenting you. They know exactly which cover you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Bastards.
Man, I miss old comic books. Oz, look at this. Bring this one up for a second.
The smell is what I love.
Mm-hmm. Bring this up for a second.
I'm trying. Oh my god. Chill.
Look. You better watch out.
Santa with a gun.
Black costume Spider-Man versus Santa with a gun. Have a nice day. This has to be the Punisher or something, right? This has to be the Punisher. A house divided. This guy's beat up an old woman. Is that meant to be Aunt May? Yeah, that's Aunt May. He's about to get wrecked. Yeah. You can stop sharing now. I'm continuing my hunt, my quest. I'll tell you the truth. I'm just enjoying looking at. Oh, I'm meant to be working. Hold on.
No, this is work.
No, I'm meant to. I'm gonna lose time otherwise. Just let me do the next page.
All right. But look at this.
I'll get back to my quest.
Liam.
What am I looking at? Yeah. Okay. 1 sec. Yeah. Oh.
This is the statue.
Does it have a mutant foot? Does it have a mutant foot? No, it's just standing in a way.
The foot's not that well sculpted, to be honest. Do you think it looks like you, Liam?
No, we're completely different. And I would never let a little chickadee near my dog.
You need to click on the setting to allow StreamYards to see your cursor, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, because you didn't have that on your stream. We couldn't see your cursor when you were showing the artwork.
Cool. Well, you'll have to teach me how to do that.
You can't see any of yourself in this picture.
No, because I don't look anything like that.
You don't think that this is an actual pretty decent representation of your body type, at least?
No. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah. That's hurtful. Wait a minute. I'm not that bad. I mean, I just started my diet. I was meant to start the diet way back. You're giving me shit last Easter. And I was like, okay. I went around and I ate everyone's Easter eggs that they left sitting around the house because I was like, this is a waste. Don't waste it. This is wasteful. Don't waste it. And I put all that weight on and I went, okay, I'm going to quit sugar. And then I didn't. And it's like been since Easter and you gave me shit about it then. And I'm sorry, but I started my apple diet like 5 or 6 days ago where I've only been eating apples and I'm trying to get slim and sexy again for my during public. And you're fat shaming me with ancient Greek statues or whatever.
The Italian, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that the resemblance is there, regardless of your failure to, stick to a diet. So what you're saying is you're not that portly.
I'm going to blame my wife for that because my wife is all like, you can start tomorrow. You look fine. And she did that like 4 times and then I just didn't bother anymore. So it's my wife's fault. It's my wife's fault I'm fat. She feeds me too much.
So then you accept that this is probably like, there is a bit of truth in this image then. Do you want to, let's have a look at it again. How much thinner are you than this person?
I'm a lot thinner. Look, my hands aren't fat like that. Not quite. Look at what my wedding ring's done to my hand. It's fucked. I've got this giant callus there now. But yeah, like, I don't. 1 minute. Look, I put my hand like that. Now I stand here like this. 1 minute. And sort of tilt to. It's got a hand be about there. Now I look this way, sort of there. I sort of open my mouth halfway like a fish. Completely different. The hair's different. The brow is different. My boobies aren't quite as saggy. I don't have the big overhanging, like, gut. And my legs aren't that small. My dong's,
It's a decent sized dong, really, for compared to how I draw it.
Yeah, exactly how you draw me. It's great. This is what am I meant to say to this dude? Like, what am I supposed to say or do? Like, how much would it cost me to get Liam riding a turtle in real life? I don't know. I know the guys that run the like Steve Irwin's reptile park that have the reptile section of the whole park. Used to be in my scout troop, so I know them. So I might be able to ride the giant turtle there, but it's probably against the rules. But there's a big turtle there. I could. What the fuck? What? Did you paint that? Like, did you paint all of that?
What do you think? Let me make it a little bit bigger. Hang on.
Like, that's all my dog's gone crazy. Is that my face?
That's an exact mask of your face. I took it from your stream. And then this is your skin coloring, as I've imagined it, based on your facial skin.
Well, the joke's on you. I'm white as shit. I'm like a ghost.
Yeah, but if you
I
have
look
a look
more
at
like the marble than the statue does.
Yeah. If you have a look, though, I've given you a singlet tan.
Oh, why?
Because you mow lawns.
I do mow lawns. I do like mowing the lawn. I see no difference from the original. Yeah, it's got my eyes. I recognize those piggy eyes staring at me. They're like, Liam, what value does your life have? Fucking hell, man. You're so good. Why do you do this? You could do real, beautiful, amazing art that would make people shit their pants. Why do you do this? Why? don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
Just tell me
I
it's a
know
good
what to say.
resemblance, and that this does actually look like you.
I don't think that it's fair that it has a melon head. I don't have a melon head. I have a svelte, sexy, normal head. Normal head. He needs a bit of it. He's got this puffy fro thing going on. Like, oh man.
It's not
My
you,
dog's
Liam.
coming
It's,
to my dog's coming to lick me to sympathize. He's like, I'm sorry, Liam. I'm sorry. I'll hop over on my bad foot to give you love because I can see your soul's dying. How you doing, bud? But yeah. All right, look, you did. No, as soon as I go to praise you, you move it down to the dong. Like, fucking hell, I gotta laugh, but I don't know what else to do. Are you gonna color the turtle?
yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about. What color do you think the turtle should be? I'm doing a few experiments.
Oh, you're gonna go into imagination land. Okay. I just
Yeah,
thought
yeah,
it'd be
yeah.
a green turtle, you know? But
Yeah, I thought so too, but then I thought, you know what? This has to be shrunk down to 127 pixels in height.
what do you mean it's got to be shrunk down to 127 pixels in height?
Well, in
Why
order
doesn't it
for
be pixels?
well, because this is a character in my game. This is when Mr. Dongs goes to Japan. This is one of the bosses. This is the main boss.
Okay. All right.
If you can imagine the animation of the turtle's head coming out and going in, right?
Yeah.
And then you're going around, and to me, you're like, stop right there, dude. Like you ain't coming near my precious emerald dong.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's going to be shooting lasers out of the turtle's mouth.
Oh, he should
And
shoot him
you're
out of his
right.
hand. Like,
Well-
got a hand out there for a hand beam.
I did think about it. You reckon? Hand beam?
Or you could have the hand fly off and like grab people.
What if I
touch
put what if I put an eyeball in that hand there, which shot lasers out of it, and it opened and
I
closed?
mean, yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I mean, I don't know what the deeper meaning would be. This whole thing is insane, though. Like, you're like, oh, you're gonna be in Japan. I was like, oh, cool. You can put like a little Japanese kamikaze headband on the turtle. That'd be rad. And you're like, oh, that head's gonna pop in and out. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is madness. This is all madness. Nothing makes sense to me.
Jack Stafford says,
Thank God.
no, sorry, doesn't look like Liam. It's a funny statue though.
Yeah, see, there we go. That makes me feel better. I got one person on my side. Good old Jack.
Brother Gare says enhance.
Jack is gay for Liam confirmed. That's harsh, dude. It's not gay. Oh,
Don't you
man.
think how remarkable it is how realistic this matting over the sculpture is?
I mean, yeah, it looks pretty good. I can see where it's done. I mean, I think it needs a little bit more. Like, I wouldn't touch it. It's good as it is. Like, don't perfected into floor, but I think it needs a little bit more tone. Like I can see the stone in it, you know, but just the tiniest bit. Like, but when you shrink it down, you're not even going to be able to see that. You're just going to see. You're not going to be able to do it as you're not going to be able to put me in the game Oz because like that's only from one view, and it's a 3-point view, and you'd have to do one of me from the side and one from the back and everything like that, and there's no pictures of the statue like that, so you can't. Oh man. Oh. I'm not that fat.
You're not that fat?
No, thank goodness. Yeah, look, I got a bit of that going on now. I've got to get rid of that. It's not flattering look. You know, I got to get myself into some man look combat. That'll help me burn those calories I need. I've been complacent too long. Got to go hit some people.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a problem for me, Liam.
Yeah, well, fucking shows me. Shows what I know.
Yeah. Is this a 3D model? It could be a stretch campaign, Liam.
No, you're not looking to make a 3D model and print out little statues of me and riding a turtle. That's not happening.
Get them painted up.
You wouldn't be able to get enough people to buy it anyway. Like you barely got enough people to cover.
I know.
You're not going to be able to get people buying a naked turtle of me. That's not going to happen.
No, you can be safe in the knowledge that that's not going to happen at any time.
Thank God.
However, imagine if this game got super popular and that this was on T-shirts and stuff.
No, it's not going to happen. Like it's barely.
No, it probably won't happen.
You would need your best chance of it growing big would be like if you got promoted by like Ethan or like John or like Yellow Flash or some shit. Those are the people that are in this sphere that are like the biggest influencers, and they're not going to do it. Like you might be able to get some from John, but I don't know how much a video game person he is. You can't get the exposure. The only other option you would have, because you're only like streaming like 30 or so people, the only other option you would have is if you were to like branch out into the indie game community and make network make network connections with other people there, and then they would cross promote you on other platforms like Twitch and stuff like that. But I don't think that's going to happen. So this is just going to be a nice little indie drop in the bucket, and then everyone's going to forget it, and my life will go on. But nice try.
Okay. All right. You told me, man.
Mm-hmm.
You showed me.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I'm just happy. I did ask John about this, and he liked the artwork. He liked the turtle riding man. He did ask whether you were worried about it, or like, you were okay with this going in the game.
It's not going to like blow up or. Well, it's like, what can I do?
But you can't do anything, is what I said.
Yeah. Well, what the fuck can I do? Exactly.
You can't do nothing.
Exactly.
I just have to be respectful of you as a character in the game.
Yeah, like, make me hard. I want to kill the fucking players. I want them to die in mass. Every time they see my orange fucking turtle riding face, the fucking beam, and you all die. That's your punishment for looking upon me.
Okay. Awesome. I won't be putting any, like... I know we're in Japan. I won't be putting any swastikas or anything behind you or any crap like that.
Oh, good.
All right, I'll take care of you as a character in my game, as I have Mr. Dongs and as I have Brother Gaius.
How many? If you don't mind, saying how many have you managed to sell so far?
At least one.
Okay.
Now, it's a slow burn. It's like Avatar. It'll get there in the end.
Yeah. Well, it'll be fine. I'm gonna do Dino King. Everyone's gonna be way more interested in that than Turtle Dick.
Yeah.
Everything will be fine.
Well, especially if Ethan keeps Ethan keeps sending out love to your artwork, there might be a few people that are hesitant to back you, but
that's their right, It's like not
everyone's got a right.
Yeah, I hope people just like my work. That's the main thing. I do work really hard, guys. Like, I'm working right now. I'm doing this stuff right now. Like, it's the I do try and make good comics for people. It's the one thing that I do good. And I'm not as good as some other people. I don't think that I'm like, the next Jack Kirby or anything like that. I'm just a koala guy in the Indies trying to do his best. And click OK, and now we confirm. And now we go to the saving mode, processing. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so.
So, if that's not a ringing endorsement of your product, I don't know what is.
Oh, well, I'm not looking to, I'm not good at selling shit, dude. Like,
did you
I'm just
find that,
honest. It's like, did I find that cover? I'll get back to it. Hey, see this for a minute. I got a question for you, Oz. And for the chat at large. Do you remember this Spider-Woman? This version of Spider-Woman?
Yes.
Like the black costume one?
Yeah.
Did you like her design? Did you not? What did you think?
Yeah. Her face mask was cool as well.
Yeah, I thought she had a really good Spider-Woman design, and like it's just it sort of disappeared. She was vanished to Jessica Drew, or is she Jessica Drew? No, Jessica Drew is the one in the red. But I really liked this, like black costume Spider-Woman. She went on to join ForceWorks, and then the last time I saw her, she had this really interesting storyline in Civil War where she's had a kid. She's one of the few superheroes that have actually had a kid, and she's a mom. She's a good mom. And because of all of the changes that were happening in the government, because of Tony Stark implementing the Superhero Registration Act, instead of like getting into a war with a bunch of people and joining Capside like everyone sort of had and making more problems, she just thought the responsible thing to do as a parent was move to Canada. So she was just going to move somewhere the law was different. And then there's this cool storyline where everyone's like trying to stop her from moving because they're worried about how it's going to look at the image, and it's going to mess up, public PR and stuff. And I was like, that's cool. It's shitty for her, but like it was I enjoyed it. And into the nice black costume era.
What year was that?
Again, I don't know the year, dude. Like I can't keep track of time. Like it was it was
the late 80s.
Oh, right here now. This is I don't know. Does it even say? Let me see if I click on it. Nope, nothing. November.
You can never tell the year
because it's so low resolution. This is December. I can't remember, man. But this is like late. This is like late 80s. Yeah. This would be like late 80s. Not. It's nowhere near the 90s yet. Maybe even the.
It's interesting
You
that
don't have the year on
McFarlane's
there
Angela. McFarlane's Angela is essentially that face mask. Even looks like a McFarlane drawing, that one up there.
Which one?
Go up a bit. Keep going. Until you get to Spider-Woman.
Down here. This one.
Yeah, look at that. That looks exactly like Angela.
Yeah, because
Funny,
there.
eh? Yeah.
Hmm.
And the eyes.
I can't read the signature there.
Yeah, I don't know.
McGarth. Mill. Gruppy? No. Milgrath? Nah, it's too blurred. It's too eroded.
That old artist Norgriff.
Norgrath. I'm way back too far into these now, but I'm just sort of hooked. I'm just working my way through. And then I'm going to check out Peter Parker Spider-Man, hopefully. No, this is Peter Parker Spider-Man. No, Peter Parker the Spectacular. This is before it split, I suppose. Oh, it wasn't it wasn't an issue of Amazing. This is a pretty good, like, okay, these are bad eyes on Spidey, but like the idea of his light being on, and like he's standing in the sky, which is kind of lame. But like this is a really good Spider-Man pose. Like this is a good, strong superhero pose. Like ready to spring to action. This was updated with modern sort of modern art. It looked nice.
Look how long those arms are, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's
It's
cool.
like threatening, right? It's like, yeah, it's really cool. Imagine how much that'd suck. You know, he's made out of fucking molten like brass. Like poor.
It's molten brass, man.
Yeah.
Electro.
Yeah, this is not Electro.
Electro has the gayest costume design ever.
No way. I like Electro. If you can make Electro look good, no, if
You can't make
can
Electro look good.
you can make Electro look
You
good,
can't.
and when you can
You
make
can't.
Electro,
There's no way. I've never seen
wrong.
that. All right.
I'm gonna prove you wrong. Electro trading card. Let's see what I can find here. See if I can find the damn thing. No. Okay, I'm going to admit, I'm going to preface this by saying it's very easy to make him not look good. But here, look at this. This is the old. I always thought this was cool. Although now that my adult brain looks at it, I see that he's a little bit retarded in the face. But people can look at me. Look at this. This is cool. I like this. This is like how I imagine.
It's hiding his costume as much as possible.
Okay. Let me work on. Let me find.
Pick out this cool one where you can't see his costume.
Yeah. Look, this is a little bit lopsided, you know. But I mean, this isn't bad. It's not terrible.
Can you make that any bigger than like a postage stamp?
Not if we want it to look good. No, hold on. I'll find something. Okay, this one doesn't look good. All right, I'm gonna lose this argument. Oh no, here we go. Check out this. Here we go. How's that? That looks cool, right? Imagine if you had that face on a better body. You know, like bulk him up a little bit. You know. Am I wrong? Let me bring it over.
It looks like he's wearing a starfish on his face.
He's wearing an electric starfish on his face. They're saying super gay. Is everyone making fun of me? Does everyone think I got bad taste again? Yeah, look at that. That's cool, right? Like, he's an electric man. He's got like electric stuff happening. can control the electricity waves in your brain. He does crime of the electric kind. Don't go hating on
He does
Electro.
crime of the electric kind.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
Choose the man with a master plan. It's Electro. He does crime of the electric kind.
electric kind. Hey, look, if Marvel came knocking at my door in the alternate universe, in the 2029 Bizarro universe, where Marvel comes knocking at my door and they say, Liam, you can write a Spider-Man story. We're going to let you write Spider-Man, but you can only write an Electro story. I'm taking it. I can make it work. That's what I'm saying.
No. All right. Marvel comes to you and they say, what bad guy do you want to write for Spider-Man?
Okay, it would depend. So, am I going to potentially be able to turn this into future work? Or is this a one-shot? Is it something in an annual? Is it like a limited miniseries? Do I get one issue? Is it a standalone? Like, what have I got to work with?
What alternate reality or any of these scenarios you choosing Electro?
Well, okay, all right. But he's not a bad villain. I don't like any of his modern cinematic incarnations, but I've seen him look good. I know I have. Somewhere.
Him and Condor Man. No, not Condor Man. What's the
Vulture?
Yeah, the Vulture. There's no way that you can make either of those two characters any good.
No, Vulture you definitely can. Adrian Toomes is a really interesting and he's cool if you know about him, like he's like a cutthroat business. He's like an evil Scrooge McDuck. Tell me you can't make a cool evil Scrooge McDuck who's also a life age vampire that sucks the youth out of other people. There are so many cool one-shots you could do. You could do this weird like cult thing, like those weird immortality rings where he's like not euthanizing, but he's like making people younger, and then they like get elevated into the cult, no one sees them again, and then you find out that he's like just draining all their life away, and you could have it tied into like this big scam. Like you can do a lot of cool stuff with the Vulture, and like Pete's got to get to the bottom of it. Like his technology is really cool. He's not just this lame looking guy. And the way that they made him look in the 90s, he looked cool. Like the update that they did to his costume where they took it away from that classic.
So was the classic costume not cool?
No, the classic costume was terrible. But like I liked this. One second. I liked he basically looks like fucking how they made what's his name look like. He looks like
Yeah, that guy.
Red Falcon. If you have a look here, like this is cool. This is cool, Superboy. Like you laugh at it.
That is so gay. Look, he's even got thigh patches.
Hey, yeah, of course he has thigh patches. It's 1990. No, he's not wearing a G-string. This is a band on his leg, and this is where his crutch is.
Leg band. Okay, right.
Yeah, it's the 90s. He had to have like 5 of these things to appear in a comic book. It was mandatory,
And
But no, look, this is just how they. This is no different to how they draw the Falcon. It's just in different colors, Like he's got his little harness here. His de-aging harness. He's got the little 90s face thing.
Bring up a picture of the Falcon.
Okay, sure. Red Falcon. Marvel Red Falcon. Please give me comic book shit and not a whole bunch of stuff from the. Where's like a cool one where you can see him? No, that's based on the movies. Just show me some comic book art. Here, this will do. It's on the side. It'll do. This is a lot more dynamic. This one, but we'll have a look at a few of them. Electro's a diamond in the rough. I agree, Lady Lethal Diva. I think Electro is underrated. Like here, this is how he looks. Man, this is modern comic book art. Here you go. Here's a cool Falcon. There you go. That's how the Falcon looks. You can tell they did their research because they gave him a little band here because that's what the. But anyway,
He looks heaps cooler. He looks like a Bart Sears drawing.
yeah. You think that the Falcon is cool? This is me being. This is cheating. This isn't fair for me to pick this Falcon, but it's like you think that.
I'll be back. You find me something cool. I just got to go grab something.
Okay. I'm just surprised that you think that, the 90s Vulture looks like shit, but Red Falcon looks cool. This is him in the cartoon. Look at all the extra shit he's got going on. This is, for those of you who remember the old Spider-Man, the animated series, this is a blast to the past. But yeah, this is him in the. He almost looks like Carnage there. Look at how young he is. He's like almost like a teenager. It's like got that manic shit going on. Oh my god! I love comic books so much. Carl Reiner is the best Green Lantern. Can you tell that? I'm gonna go to hell. No, as I've said from the beginning, the best Green Lantern. And you can fight me to death in a mud pit is Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner's the best Green Lantern. I'm sorry. He just is. You got to get used to it. He's so cool that they took his powers away like 10 times and he just finds new ways to get new powers. And they might suck, but I mean, someone else just gives up, not Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner, he got knocked out once by Batman and it was a lucky shot. It was a lucky shot. Guy Gardner is fucking awesome. I'm sorry. I mean, the ability to steal people's youth is a dangerous and deadly power. Like, it's pretty original, right? Like, that's cool. Let's have a look over here. Look at Spider-Man 57 from 1995. Did you just find it for me? Come on. It's the one. You fucking legend. Thank you. That took so long. It wasn't even me in the end. It was Lion Ratton. Saved the day. Where's it now? I can find a good picture of it. I knew that it was Peter Parker Spider-Man, but it was changed to just Spider-Man during that time because it was the Clone Saga. And so Spider-Man wasn't necessarily Pete. So this is the cover. I will show you guys in just a second when Oz gets back. This is it without the extra cool stuff on it. Let's see what the chat's saying. Search for non-gay Electro costume. So Electro can look cool, guys. Look, I know that Electro can look cool. You know what can't look cool? Hippopotamuses. I challenge you. I tried. I was like, hey, hippos kill more people than any other creature in the world. Can I make a hippo look actually badass and cool? And I tried, and I challenged other people to try. And I still, to this day, have never found anything that looks like a hippo and actually looks cool. It just doesn't happen. I like how Oz hates everything Liam loves. That sucks. I feel like I held some ice cubes in my hand for 10 minutes. Then Liam cupped balls and stroked his hair. He'd chill the fuck. What the? I feel like if I held some ice cubes in my hand for 10 minutes, then cupped Liam's balls and stroked his hair, he'd chill the fuck out. Are you coming on to me? I don't think, like, why? You're going to cut my balls with ice in your hands. No, you're going to put ice cubes in your hands so your hands are cold. Then you're going to cut my nuts. stroke my hair. Well, that might be nice. The hair stroking. What the heck? Generally, what the heck? All right, so I can't show you guys what I found, but I'll find a cool vault. I'll find a cool.
Oh, sorry I left you there, Liam. I had to. It's what is it? 2:20 a.m. here, and my male space bird is yelling.
I was sexually assaulted while you were gone. Oh, it's the little birdies. It's not small at all anymore. Look at it. How many do you have left?
How many do I have left?
Yeah.
I have.
I assume you've been eating them to survive up there.
No. I don't. You can't eat these things. Look at they're little. Let me put it on full screen here.
Yeah, and big in it.
Look at the camera.
Is it got like a collar on? Like a studded collar?
Yeah, it's got a collar. He's got a collar. He's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's
cool.
a boy, is it?
Yeah, this boy is been out there crowing for no reason.
No.
It's 2:30.
You hand raised him? Yeah. You
Well,
wanted to be a superstar.
I got this one. This was a gift from a breeder here in Perth. And this is the son of the champion rooster at the last Royal Show.
Oh wow!
This bird's like fully pretty bred, and you can see it's got lots of feathers on its feet. It's got what's called a black walnut comb on its forehead. It looks kind of like a Klingon. You can't see it too clearly, but it's like this pressed walnut instead of the traditional crow. It's like this weird walnut thing on the front of its face. So yeah, getting lots of little babies from this one. I got about 30 or 40 of them running around down there.
Wow, he's just been pumping out little baby champion roosters then.
Well, they mate with the hens, and the hens pump them out.
Yeah, how many?
Apparently the hens can select semen.
Well, then why the hell do we end up with a whole bunch of roosters? We had to get rid of them. We ended up with like 3 roosters. We got a whole bunch of chickens, and then they bred, and then they had all boys, and then we're like, well, that sucks. Why would they choose?
Yeah, it can happen.
Roosters?
Well, it can happen. Like, I think I purchased 9 birds once, and 8 of them were roosters, and only 1 was a hen. So we had to get rid of all of them except for the 1 hen.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's really unfortunate, but I only sell my birds sexed. I keep them for 6 months, which is how long it takes before you can tell whether they're male or female. As soon as they start growing.
You got a big market for cock up there? Yeah.
No, it's not a big interest in cock. It's pretty much people are only interested in the hens, so they can get some eggs and eat it. No one likes the cock.
How big are the eggs? Yeah, no one likes it. How big are the eggs? Like, are these guys? These would be smaller eggs, right?
Yeah, they're babies. They're like they're about that big.
Okay, cool.
They're half size because they're half size birds. That you need to double if you're cooking. You need to double whatever's in the recipe.
Okay.
You got dawn coming up there.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stay up all night so that I can see the family off, and then I'll sleep because I've been up all night. I've got I'm only up to page 61. I've got to get up to like 72 tonight. Takes a while. As I don't know if you saw, but like the loading takes forever.
Well Hung and Dung says, Oz, you need a beach of Planned Parenthood. They don't like black things either. Do you know what he's talking about, Liam?
Nah, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know what he's talking about either. Get your shit together, Well Hung and Dung.
I think he just wants to make me cry. I know, he was talking about like cupping my balls with ice or something earlier. I was like, what the heck? I don't know. Do I look particularly good tonight? I don't know. What's happening? Yeah,
Another weird thing these space birds have. They got
Yeah.
this bright blue thing under their earlobes. You see it?
Okay.
It's super bright.
Yeah.
It's
It's not like
it's
an earring
a-
or something. Like it's like a natural part of the bird.
yeah. It's almost iridescent. It's part of their ear.
Interesting.
It's really cool.
Hey, if you when you're done there, I'm like doing some stuff at the moment. When you're done there, you can share the screen and I'll show you something cool.
Is that the cutout one?
Yep. Well, that's what it looks like when it doesn't have its cover, you know. So that's when you like open it up, and this is what it looks like with the cover. See, it's got like a cool 3-dimensional jazz. So this is all raised, so it's like you can feel all the bumps and stuff on it. And then you open it up, and it's it's jazz. It throws like the shadows under the wall over Pete. And I think that's rad. That's
That
cool.
is
It's one of
really
the better
cool,
cover
man.
gimmicks. Yeah, it's one of
Yeah,
the better
that's
cover
awesome.
gimmicks I ever saw. Yeah. And they never, as far as I saw, I never saw another comic book that ever did anything like it. And I was like, it seems really weird because like this isn't a super special issue or anything. Look, it's just 57, right? April. What's special about that? But they were making so much money. That's what no one talks about when they're ragging on the Clone Saga. They were making so much fucking money on these books that they could just do experimental weird things. And it's like, so we got to see a whole bunch of variant covers and cool stuff that, you know, wouldn't have got to otherwise see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting what they can do. That's why I love pop-up books. Some of the things that they can do are really amazing with the cutting of the cardboard and so on.
Yeah, well, I thought about that too. Like I was looking at this was a while ago, like, but I was in it would have been last Christmas, so I guess not too long ago. But I was in Kmart looking at the books that they have in there for kids, and they've got all of these books that have like felt and raised stuff. It goes all through. It's like, you know, they've got a whole bunch of shit in there, and I just thought, you know, the amount of stuff you can do if you're creative, if you can think of like a thing, you could do something like really. Oh, damn it! I fucked up.
What did you do?
Hold on.
Did you delete a file you're not supposed to delete?
No, thank God, no. I just didn't. Hold on. I just didn't. This is because I'm talking at the same time and looking at Spider-Man covers. But no, I didn't. Yeah, I just.
You didn't what, man? The fuck are you talking about?
I put page 60 on page 61, or I didn't save when I did page 60, so I've gone straight to 61. So now I've got to do page 60. I just have to open it up and confirm, which is a bunch of loading and extra hassle. It's like I should have been paying close attention. Just a pain in the ass. Nothing serious. Just takes
What are you
ages for
doing with
everything
it?
to load. I'm putting
What
it
are you
all
actually
into
doing with
print
it?
format before I go. I'm putting it all into print format before I letter it all, so that I can do all of the lettering in Clip Paint Studio to save myself a whole bunch of effort.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to hand letter it because I don't know how to do it properly in other stuff. So I don't want to hand letter it yet. I don't want to have to go to that.
Yeah. I mean, hand lettering is cool, but it's pretty restricted.
Yeah. Well, I would have to like.
It's hard to correct later on.
Yeah. I'd have to No. I merged the thing that I should have merged with. I'm going to have to unmerge. It takes 2 minutes for it to load.
What computer
But,
are you using, dude?
I got a brand new computer. It's good. It's a fast, fancy whiz-bang computer, but it's just fucking Clip Studio is... These are big files. These are like 600 DPI, like, you know, nearly a gig art files, and there's like 72 of them in the thing, you know? Like, well, at the moment there's 60, but like... So it lags and chugs everything up, which is annoying.
And they're going to be grayscale, is that right?
Yeah. I can't afford to do color books anymore. I might put a stretch goal up where it's like, hey, you know, I'll color the book, but like, I don't know how to color. I maybe get Scotsman to do it, but he's working on his book at the moment. I don't want to step on that. I want him to, he'll do it for me if I ask, but like, I want him to get his book out because he's been talking about that since we first met. And it's like, you know, I don't know. It'll take ages to color it. And like Wonder Island's taken so long to color. Coloring takes so long. If you want to do it well anyway. It's like,
Yeah.
that's the main thing out of everything, you know, like coloring. You can draw it pretty quick. But I mean, I don't think that there's going to be a considerable difference in my sales if I do color or black and white. I'd like to do both like I did with Xenotype, but I just don't have the guys behind me at the moment. So
Which do you prefer, though?
I prefer the color, and it sells more as well. Everyone says Liam just do black and white. Liam just do black and white. Manga purist, blah 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 blah. But I'm like, you know what? The only reason manga are black and white is because it saves time and it saves the money, and they're seen as disposable objects over there that you just, you know, read once and throw away, and then they literally pulp them down and turn them into new manga. Like, that's the whole thing there.
Yeah.
But like, they have colored pages in them whenever they can, and we get color releases of manga, official color releases of manga all the time. So like, this whole fake weeaboo, oh, everything's got to be black and white, is just retarded. And if you look at my numbers from my own research, like just from my own campaigns, my color editions of the book sell nearly twice again as high as, in one instance, 3 times as high as the black and white options. Like when I gave people an option for, you know, like when I gave people an option for color Xenotype, or I'll just keep that up there for a while, you know. When I gave people an option for colored Xenotype or black and white, nearly everyone bought the colored version of the book. The black and white version is the one that Odie wanted to do, the silver one. He did all the editing and shit on that. And that's his version of the book. And it sold much less. For Wonder Island, I set that up, and I mean, I expected it to be a colored property because it has to be bright and stuff. But I did a poll on my channel, and I was like, do you want this to take longer or do you want to have it sooner? And everyone wanted it to take longer with color, which is what it's doing now. But it's like, it's going to be all colored and beautiful. And there was a black and white option for it too, because, you know, everyone said, oh, we want both options. I think maybe 6 people bought the black and white version of Wonder Island. I think. To the point that I'll probably end up just emailing those people and saying, hey, do you want a refund or an upgrade to the gold edition? Because I don't think I'm going to do. No, never mind. I'll do a print run. 21 people bought them. So it's like, you know, it's as opposed to the, go over here to the items report, to the colored version.
Lion Ratton says, I can't picture Wonder Island in black and white. I can. I think it would be like a Astro Boy comic. The colored cover and the gray inside.
Where am I? There we go. Okay, so I've sold 52 manga versions and 139 colored versions of the book.
Right.
So on Wonder Island. So I mean, that speaks volumes, I think, with the color versus black and white. But I just need stuff done out quick, and I need to have a bigger library of stuff behind me, you know?
Yeah. It's the same. Everyone's in the same boat with regard to that. It's one of the issues with going indie is that it's harder to get a catalog together. You don't have a publisher just paying you to, pump out stuff.
Well, yeah. I was just before I came on the stream over here, it was Matt C had a tweet, I believe it was Matt C, where he was talking about let me see if I can find it actually, because it's an interesting little point of conversation. Here we go. I'll just run you through this real quick. He said, about 60% of the campaigns don't fund. What would it do to a crowdfunding if all failed campaigns had offered 100% completed works? Are you likely to try again after that kind of financial catastrophe? There's tension between minimizing your backers and your own risk. So, I mean, there seems to be this sort of mentality for a lot of folks. Stop yelling battery low into my ears. Hold on. There we go. So there's this argument that is there's this argument where it's like, well, you should do the book like at your own risk. You should finish the book and bring it to market complete, like what I'm doing with Dino King. But I mean, that's a year of work. Like this is a 72-page book. It'll probably be bigger because I'll probably do like paintings and stuff for it as well. But like, but then like that's like a year of your life that you put into something, and then like if you don't get a return on it, that's devastating. That's wasted. It's like I'm very fortunate that I have a really supportive fan base that really back my stuff strong and really want to see me succeed. I'm grateful for that like every day, but not everyone has that. And there are guys out there like Volt Kobold. I'll just mention him. He's a buddy of mine, and he's completed multiple books, I think about 2 or 3 at this point, and has never had a really big campaign or a huge amount of success on them, just enough to keep going, and he's just putting everything front forward into it. But like, and he's putting his heart and soul in, and his stuff's not bad, stuff's not bad, but he hasn't been able to reach that bigger market. And it's like, can you expect someone that's like that, who's like working literally a day job, to be able to pay artists to put the book together when like only a handful of people are ever going to get a chance to read it? Like it's very expensive to put a comic book together unless you're making cheap garbage that, then what's even the point? Like what are you even doing? Just trying to cash in. And that's not what I think a lot of creatives and creators really want to do in the independent space. I think that there's actually a small amount of people that are grifting and trying to just grab as much as they can. I think most people that are here have like a clear vision, whether it's good or bad, but a clear vision of what they want, and the story they want to tell, and they want it to be able to tell long term. But that's hard.
That's of course it's hard. That's why the indie movement is so dominated by identity politics. Mm-hmm. Because that's what they're selling, right? It's pretty hard to sell a book. Like, it's hard to sell a story. It's hard to sell a concept. It's hard to sell your art. But it's really easy just to say, I'm this person, therefore you should support my work.
Yeah.
You know me from the viral tweet thread where I threatened J.K. Rowling's life or something, That's what you know me from. Buy my book.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. It's
and the constant calls of grifting from them is mere projection, because they know what they're doing is a total grift. That they're not presenting stories or anything like that. It's all just like gay drama in their books. There's no actual anything. You know what I mean? It's like literal gay drama. It's just which boys are fighting with which boys, and which girls are not making out with which girls, and all the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. And I hope that like I can get good stuff out there, man. Like honestly, people have this weird perception of me where like, oh, Liam's addicted to the drama or all of this other shit. It's like I really want nothing to do with it. Like I comment on stuff from time to time, like any other person would, like any normal person would comment on anything. But like I'm here because like I want to make good comic books that people will enjoy. Like that's not like a grift. That's not me making shit up. Like the thing that makes me happiest, you know, is finding people that like my work. I liked that. I enjoyed that. I want to ask more about it so I can find out the kind of stories that they want from me so that I can tell them because I'm a storyteller. That's what I do. You know, like oops. Cancel. And it's like I know there are other people out here that have the same sort of heart, but not everyone. It's like, and that makes it a little bit harder because, like,
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, if people just want to make money, that's cool too.
yeah, I suppose, but it just, I don't know. A lot of it feels dirty to me. Like a lot of it is like, and there's no sin in making money. Don't get me wrong, but like at the expense of other people, where it's like, hey, I'm gonna try and destroy someone else's livelihood. Like there's one of the things that I thought was like gets me in a lot of trouble, but I know Tom Taylor. Like I know him from before he was famous. We used to like know each other. We'd hang out and do the convention scene together, right? Like here in Australia. I remember his very first comic where he was struggling and like he was really shy and stuff, and it was about this guy that it was a very sort of indie concept where it was like someone had left this suitcase at a train station, and the whole thing was everyone was terrified that it was a bomb because this was after 9/11 had just happened, and so it was a whole comic about fear and paranoia, and really all that had happened is someone had just accidentally left their suitcase when they stepped onto a train, but it just blows up, you know. And it was like the first indie thing he did, or at least one of the first indie things he did, and that's how like that's what he was promoting when I got to know him. And this is just a normal guy. Like this guy, like he never said anything like weird or SJW, or he wasn't like being hateful or mean or anything. He was just a friendly guy. And then I see people like coming at him on Twitter, and then when he's blocking people, acting like it's a big win or something and treat him like an enemy. And I'm just like, did you just try talking to him like a normal person? Because like you might not like, well, like, and I know you didn't like what he's doing with Superman. That's fair enough. I don't necessarily either. But like the aggressively coming at someone and then like when they go, yeah, I don't want anything to do with you anymore, acting like it's a win. It just seems silly to me because it's like you're not furthering the conversation or finding out why he was doing what he was doing, or like it just seems to be a lot of anger and hostility where it doesn't need to be, you know? And it's just like, I don't know, it's just weird because like I don't know, it's just how I feel about the whole thing. I just like everyone just seems to want to fight, and it's like no one would ever really fight. Like if I want to get into a fight with someone, I'll get into a fight with them. But like people just want to yell angrily at the internet and have reasons to be upset at people. That's how it feels a lot. And it's like, what's that got to do with any of us actually succeeding in this space? But it seems to be the main driving factor for so many people, to the point where when there's nothing, they'll make stuff up. Or they'll try and spin things and poison things to mean other things. They'll try and build people's preconceptions or shape their view of who you are or what you are. And there's like no way you can combat that because it's like the mean girls from high school. It's just, you know. Anyway, sorry for ranting, but
I think the thing about Tom Taylor is he wears that really gay hat.
yeah,
And
well,
he-
he's always
and
worn
he
that gay hat.
talks-
I mean,
I know. I'm just saying that's the thing about him, and he also always smile. He always like smirks when he talks. I know it's. I'm not saying. I'm saying the public view of him is of like a bit of a smarmy person.
I suppose.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the person I met.
I'm not
Like, he
saying that
was a
that's who he
honest
is.
bloke.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
saying that's who he is. I think he's
Yeah,
just.
but I can understand.
He's just a
I can
rider
understand.
that's blowing in the wind. You know, it's not. He's not.
Mhm.
anything, like he's not creating anything remarkable or even, unusual in this time of writing. He's just a straight
This
white
is true.
guy that's towing the line. He's being
Yeah,
told what to
that's-
write, and he's writing it. And
Yeah.
he's obviously able, because he's Australian, he's able to talk on camera and not be entirely retarded. So they put him out there. DC puts him out there.
Yeah.
You gotta
That's fair.
have
No, it's just strange for me to like
the
look at,
these other
surprised when
people aren't able to talk, like the other creators and writers and that. You think Vita, Aola, and all that they can talk. None of them can talk. They're all just like fully like spastic. So they got to wheel out Tom Taylor, and I don't know. I don't like him, his persona. I don't like his interactions, but that is driven by corporate. So anyone that's working in corporate is going to have these negative interactions with fans, because that's what corporate demands at the moment.
Yeah, it's kind of silly, isn't it? It's like, it's kind of silly. But
well, why is he on the news for making Superman's son gay?
Well, because obviously that's what they wanted him to do. Because it was.
But it makes no sense, right? Like, why is that on the news? Like,
because they want to treat it
on the news.
It's a moral victory. Like, he grew up at the same time we did, which means he knows as well as us that it's just normal to be gay. No one hates gay people. If anyone was gay bashing anyone, everyone else would get together and kick their head in. Like, so it's like, it's not
all
like
this stuff was sorted in the 90s.
Yeah, like that's just how that's just normal. It's just normal. Like, you don't like it's okay, that guy's gay, whatever. Like, that person's straight, whatever. Like, it's Australia. Like we don't care. It's not like a big religious argument or anything like that here. We don't really have that culture really be a very prominent thing. So like, he obviously, and I don't want to talk for him because like I don't know him that well. We hung out at a few cons, but he knows that like people aren't being oppressed or anything like that. Like, it's just the latest fad, and it's like, it sucks because like it to me it takes the attention off the people that really are being persecuted and struggling and the things that they have to go through, like
reality.
But when I see guys like again, and I like Bancroft. I like Bancroft as someone I think I've got a soft spot for him. But when I see someone like him who I think is like pretty milquetoast as far, frankly, like going hardcore on Twitter at Tom Taylor, like I'm sitting there going like, you guys would get on. What the fuck is this? Like, it makes no sense to me. It's just madness. It's just like, there's this schism there that doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be a fight. Like there are really bad guys that are out there. There are thieves and plagiarists and con men and bad guys, but like, he is not one of them. He just made Superman's son gay,
But here's the thing, he didn't even make Superman's son gay. DC, Warner Brothers, they made the character gay. They got together in the boardroom and they made up this character and presented it to him to write. Yeah. Now he's taken the assignment, so he's got to take whatever flack comes from it. But the flack is manufactured. You know what I mean? It's instigated by the company because they need the flack. If there's no flack, then it's like, whatever. Your book is whatever. Tell me what the story is. How are they going to go on CNN and tell you what the story of a comic book is? Could you imagine?
I never, honest to God, dude, that's probably the realest thing anyone's ever fucking said to me about this topic. And the whole time I've been in the fucking indie space, man, you're right. Like, what would you say? half the time I ramble, I sound like a madman. Like if you were like, oh, what's your comic about? Like you know, people are talking trans-dimensional space elves, and they're going to be like, what the heck? I mean, half the reason Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles probably caught on is because the title pretty much says what everything is, so you can sort of, as weird and wild and quirky as it is, you laugh at the name and you accept it for what it is. If you were to actually try and explain someone the many worlds theory, or like the comics, the time travel comics with Booster Gold and Blue Beetle, if you were trying to describe a plot summary to one of them to a camera, you couldn't. Like, you'd sound like a loon. Like, it'd be like trying to describe an episode of, like, you know, an old 80s cartoon.
Yeah.
And
No
that's
matter
not
what
good
it is, you're never describing the story, aren't you? You're just like, oh, well, what's your comic about? Well, it's about this little boy robot who was a replacement. It's basically Pinocchio, but set in the future in robotic Japan. It's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Who's going to be on fucking CNN talking about Astro Boy like that? No one. Why are they going to bring? Oh, come on and tell me about your new comic book. Oh yeah, it's about this. It's like, what the fuck? But if you get on and say, hey, we're making all these people angry and it's a gay rights issue, get us on and we'll tell you about our new character.
Yeah.
They're not talking about the story. They're not talking about why or what, you know? It's like, oh yeah, this guy's gay. And everyone is going to be upset about it.
And it's a radicalized point. So, like, people are like, I agree with that guy. I'm going to spend money. You know, that makes sense to me. Makes sense. I'm going to put my
I don't think it's even like that in terms of spending money. I think it's just in terms of how are we getting any sort of traction in the media? How do we get any sort of outreach? Well, I can't talk about what my comic book's about because no one gives a shit.
This has come at such a poignant time, man, because like I mentioned on one of my other streams that I was doing, like I was saying, like, I don't know how to get traction. Like, I could say the exact same thing that someone else has. I've tested this on my other account way back in the day. You know, it's like I could just take someone else's tweet verbatim and post it, and one person will get like 200 likes, and I'll get 0. And I'll have, like, you know, by percentages, I should have at least 1 or 2, but I won't have anything. And it's like, why is it that, like, that person can tweet in a void and say one thing and everyone goes, I like that, I'll retweet that. And I post the same thing with the same hashtags and everything, and no one will click on it or retweet it. It's like, you know, it's just interesting. Like, the social media is a very interesting machine, and trying to navigate it is so hard. Like, that's why you need the rock stars. You need the people with the charisma who can, like, actually lead well, you know, and, like, make shit entertaining and fun for people, because, like, without the faces, you know, you can't really get that traction. I mean, like, I've got a faithful fan base, thank Christ, but, like, I'm succeeding in the spite of my own failures, you know, like, it's and I don't know what to do besides just keep doing my work. So it's like,
well, that's it, right? You just keep doing the work, because otherwise, what are you going to do? You're going to be trying to hawk your wares on morning breakfast shows about the critical race theory of your lead character or something. I don't know, whatever you're going to bring up. This is Antifa, you know, so and so.
And I don't want to do that, man. Like, I want people to read and buy my stuff because they actually want to read it and they enjoy it, you know? Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah. I was looking at this guy. He was posting some pixel art on Twitter.
Yeah.
And he was saying that he put up his picture and then he put up a picture next to it. Someone had grabbed his art and totally saturated the colors and made it look really garish, and then retweeted it as their own art and getting 1,000, I think it was like they were getting thousands of likes, maybe like 1,600 likes or whatever, and he was getting 10 likes of his original artwork. And so he's saying the exact same thing, where it's like, what is going on that this is happening to me?
Yeah, like, and what do you do? I don't understand. I mean, like, I'll speak with you honestly, Oz, man. Like, I'm scared. I was joking a little bit about it, but I mean, I'm only qualified to do this. It's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, it's so hard to like figure out like what there is. Like, I could, like, all I know how to do is draw and animate, and like, there's just not a market for it here in Australia unless we make one. And not many people actually really seem all that invested and interested in doing it. Like, there's like a little convention scene, and it's like, I've got work from international, potentially like through Suacia, but like here local, like, you know, we've got stuff that's getting turned into like animation, like The Deep, if you've seen that. So it can be done, but it's being done pretty mediocre, pretty poorly. And I know I can do better, but I don't have the traction and enough people that want the same thing to be able to make the change. And so everything that our children are consuming is going to be totally milquetoast and like totally like just forgotten. Like, and I feel like that we've stolen imagination from an entire generation that's going to grow up without any of the cool stuff we had, and like without any of the identity, without any of the cultural identity, or like without any of the like the guts, I guess, that we had. Like, everything's so round and soft and cushy, and it doesn't feel Australian. Like,
the edges get beaten down.
Yeah.
The edges get beaten down by the environment that you're in. Every time you make something with a spike on it, social media jumps in and smacks that spike off and says, "What are you doing?" And so you go, "Okay, you don't put a spike there next time." And that's how you get these rounded products. You see it all the time on Twitter. You can see artists that are working away, and then they might do a furry commission or something, and all of a sudden they've got 14,000 followers, and they start just doing furry art full time. It's almost like the algorithm has pushed this person into an art style they had no interest in, and now that's all they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way that they can. Well, that's the only way they can make a living, isn't it? Like, that's the only way they can. That's the only way they can make a living, is by doing furry art. I've seen it. I've spoken to artists who have gone through this, and it's like, you know, well, what can you do? It's like, I feel like a lot of this stuff, like, it's the same way that like you'll run into a lot of artists that are just drawing other people's characters. I was talking to Vinny about this yesterday afternoon, actually. He's like, why would people be just spending their days drawing Spider-Man or Batman when they could be drawing their own characters? You're just doing free work for this your company. You might be getting likes and views and exposure, but like, you're never going to get any momentum anywhere. And we're all a bit worried about it, because it's like the problem that the big pros have, where it's like they put in all these years into this industry, right? And then like they go to their retirement and all they've got to sell is their original art, and they've got like fucking nothing to show for it. But it's like turned up to 11, because these guys are going to put all this work into their art and stuff, and put it out there. And then like all they're going to have to show for it is fucking a mild social media following and a whole bunch of little fucking heart emojis. Like, that's all they've got. And then on top of that, now you've got AI steaming up behind him in a fucking robot train with like fucking Gatling guns on it, going, "I'm going to replace you too." It's a really volatile time to be an artist. It's scary.
Yeah. It is.
It's like people want to pretend they're too tough and shit for that. They're like, "Oh, I'm fine." It's like, well, like, I guess then you're okay having to do a different job, because if you want to survive in the arts, this is the stuff you really got to think about right now.
I guess the flip side to that is maybe it's going to free these people, because if you're furry and you can just type into an engine what furry art you want,
Mhm.
you don't need to be paying people to do it, right?
Yeah, that's exactly
maybe,
true. I mean, there's
maybe
so
this
much,
guy's going to go back. This guy's going to
Yeah,
go back
there's-
to doing what he wanted to do.
maybe, but I mean, is he going to be able to find a market for it to do anything? Like, that's the problem that we're always
No,
going to
that
have.
is-
It's like, it's interesting times, and it's just like, I don't know. KSS says, drawing furry art for money and selling homemade Jenkum. It's rough out there. Oh, yuck. I've developed an AI comic hero. It's called Captain 30 Fingers. Oh, the chat's better than I am. That's nothing new. That's great, man. That is legitimately funny. Captain 30 Fingers. That's good enough to almost be. See, that's a parody. That's a real parody. That's something that's. I don't know. Sorry, guys. Got carried away a bit.
You know, we can. Let me open my AI program. Maybe the chat can throw in some prompts, and we can render something that they want.
If you, give it a go if you can. I mean, like, maybe we can make Captain 30 Fingers here for KSS. Oh no, he's already trademarked and copyright and restricted it. We can't generate Captain 30 Fingers. How are we gonna, how are we gonna do something better?
All right. Well, you guys want to give us some prompts, and we'll type it in here. This is DALL-E 2. I was involved in the beta of this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're leading Skynet to crush the little guy, Oz.
No. I just wanted to see what sort of shit it was going to be doing.
No, I understand. I was interested.
And I wasn't
too.
very impressed with it, to be honest. Like, it's funny, kind of, but like, I mean, it's so restrictive as an artist. Like,
let's risk the court case from KSS. Type in Captain 30 Fingers. We all own Captain 30 Fingers. It's his gift. So let's see what we can do with Captain 30 Fingers, Oz. How does this work?
all right, well, we'll need to give a few more. Like,
Yeah.
What do you want it to say?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Is he a sea captain, or is
yeah,
he
what
like,
kind of captain?
what kind of
are
captain
we
is
here?
he?
Is it like
Yeah.
Captain America?
In the chat, guys, we're gonna make this
Is it
a
a
reality.
superhero? So
Yeah,
we
is he
could
a
probably
superhero?
type
Is he like a sea captain? Is he a space captain? Like,
let's go superhero.
Mhm.
You know that's actually trademarked by DC and Marvel. You can't put superhero on the cover of a comic.
Yep.
Disgusting. All right, so superhero Captain 30 Fingers. We
What
want
are we
to
gonna
give any other. Want to give anything else?
detailed, comma, detailed.
Detailed what?
Yes, detailed. It'll make it more detailed. At least this is what
Oh.
I've learned from the videos.
Realistic.
Yeah, realistic. That's the word. That's good.
You don't want comic art.
I suppose
You want
comic
comic
art
art.
would be better. Go with comic art. Yeah, we'll go with comic art. We're a comic book channel.
Sorry if I'm yelling into the microphone.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's see what we get. We'll start here. Start down the rabbit hole. Photo of a teddy bear on a skateboard in Times Square. It's a teddy square. Are you done saving? Nope, still going. A futuristic cyborg poster hanging on a neon lit subway station. A Van Gogh painting of an American football player. He's a super duper hero, Captain 30 Fingers. He can touch you in ways. He can touch you in 30 different ways.
It's really taking his time to think about it.
Yeah,
What
it's
time
like
is it in
you
America?
want to do 30 fingers on purpose. That's like 15 fingers on each hand. Or does he just have like 30 fingers on one hand and just a normal hand on the other? Like, what do
But
you
then
think?
that would be 36 fingers. 36,
35.
yeah, like you've got 6 fingers on one.
Hey, it is AI, you know?
Yeah. 36 fingers and 2 thumbs.
Yeah. Does he have them all? Does he have 15 and 15, or has he got just like a ton on one hand and just like the normal amount on the other? You know, like how much? Here we go. Did they not give us extra fingers when we asked for extra fucking fingers?
Maybe this is the key to AI art. You just ask for more fingers and you
You
don't
ask
get
for
fuck all.
you ask for more fingers and they give you the right number? What the hell?
How do we get it with more fingers?
We want more fingers. Try superhero captain with 30 fingers. Mild-mannered pianist Dick Dingles by day, Captain 30 Fingers by night. Dick Dingles.
Dick Dingles.
I'm glad you got KSS on your channel. He doesn't come by mine anymore. He was funny. It's always been funny. I remember it from Bancroft's chat. Is
Brother
this AI
Gas.
art? I suggest a clam being smashed with a cricket bat while I laugh at him. What's with the violence?
I don't know.
I'm a bit shocked, frankly, that here we are. We're like, hey, give us lots of fingers. And it gives us people holding up their hands with the right number of fingers. It's like it's
What?
deliberately fucking with us. It makes me wonder if AI is like, you know what, your picture's shit. I'm just going to draw a whole bunch of extra fingers on it because I hate you, you know? But
This guy's pretty cool.
this guy has
like, you know what I mean? This guy's got a bit of pizzazz going on.
he's got a story behind him. Is that a gun on his hip? Like, is that a backwards gun holster?
I don't know what it is. It's just kind of meshed up belt. I love how his thumb is kind of like pointing to his crotch in a weird
Yeah,
way, and
man.
he's all broken up. Broken up fingers. He's almost giving the okay sign.
Well, I don't think he can do that on account of the fact that his hand is so munted, you know? They're saying Condom Man. Remember Condom Man? That takes us
Oh, I
back.
remember Condom Man. Don't you worry. Here, this guy's
Yes.
doing your pose on the turtle.
And he's wearing orange. Look at those horrible teeth.
What do you reckon the go is with this? Look at this face.
Is he drooling? Like,
His
can
fingers
you
look
zoom in
like.
anymore?
Hang on a sec.
It's like he's got a fistful of hamburger and he's just like drooling. He's like, this looks like, no, I won't be mean. Oh, those beautiful blue eyes. Dog whistle hand gesture. All right. Have you finished? You've saved. Beautiful. Save again here. Only once. I think, did Oz like run away to
No,
he's
no, I
back.
just had to put the bird away.
Mm.
It's too early in the
I'm gonna
morning.
eat the hell out of breakfast this morning. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have an apple. So yeah, this guy looks like he's some sort of
Special needs?
I was gonna reference that show where it's like Autism in Love, but I can't remember it. It's on Netflix. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was made in Australia. It's like
Autism and love. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I know
What's
what
it
you mean.
called? It's what's it called?
It's Love on the Spectrum.
Love on the Spectrum. This guy should be rocking up in Love on the Spectrum.
Yeah. He kind of looks like a falafel hand.
I don't see it. It just looks like he's grabbed a fistful. Wait a minute. If you really look at his hand, what a munted like is his hand
He's got,
like
he's
this?
got vegetables in between his fingers. He's got
Yeah, well, I thought they were like hamburgers.
got, like,
but is his hand like is
capsicum,
his hand
yeah.
like his hand like I mean if I can break my own thumb here for you guys. I mean I'll pop it out. Here we go. If I just fold it around like this. If I just stupid hand I'm gonna break my own thumb trying to do this. Hold on, so his hand's like
it's your right hand, dude.
yeah,
Oh,
but
wait.
it's like yeah, it's
Your
So-
right
so-
hand. Yeah, turn that around. Like
so is it like this? Is it like this
yeah,
or
but
is he got
your,
his hand
yeah, but your
backwards?
other hand. No, it's like forwards. It's like he's hailing, like that.
Okay, that's easy to do. Okay, because I was like looking at the shading in the palm and stuff. I was like, it made me think that he was doing like this and had a weird thumb that was backing around the back of his hand. He looks like a character that Justin Roiland would draw. You know,
It looks like a thumb.
like he'd say "ooh wee," you know, "ooh wee." I'm Captain 30 Fingers. Yes, I am. Got a whole
that's
bunch
who
of
this guy's
fingers.
supposed to be. He's not giving us 30 fingers, so
He's not. This is. I think maybe we've got to generate again. I think that this is a failure. Try superhero captain with 30 fingers. Maybe the AI doesn't understand that we want the extra fingers. Didn't Justin Roiland just beat someone up? I don't know. I heard that he's got charges against him for holding someone prisoner, but I don't know the story behind it.
Who's Justin Roiland?
He's an old animator I used to know from from that 100 animation thing that we're doing with what's his name? Fucking Harmon.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Like with Mr. Sprinkles.
Yeah, not making it.
He's
any
more
clearer.
famous as the guy. He's more famous. He's the guy that he's more famous as the guy that he's done Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is what he's done.
Oh, that gay guy.
Yeah. Him
And he's been
the
done
guy
for
that
like
he works with that did the other channel. I'm trying to remember. It's been fucking like 30 years. Not really. It's been close to like 15 or something. But like he did a whole bunch of animation. But like he did this Grugar skit with this other guy that's like he's doing Rick and Morty with like Harmon. Like what's his name? Harmon, whatever it fucking is. Man, I can't wait to forget a whole bunch of people I know now. but like that guy was like talking about like never mind, I'm all over the place.
How about if we say 30 fingers on each hand?
Let's see what happens. But yeah, but these guys are interesting characters anyway. You know what I mean? Like the what's his name? Fucking is it Hirsch? Alex Hirsch, I think. They're buddies, and like he's in fucking. He's like in the. I'm too tired to talk about all this. It's too tired.
Yeah, that's right. We'll close the stream down in a bit, and you
Dan
can go
Harmon,
back
that's
to
him.
working.
That's him. Dan Harmon did the whole Grugar skit where he's like lying on the couch, and I think he was like joking about molesting a kid or something, and like he was like jerking off or something in the skit, and he's actually jerking off like in real life, but they like filmed him and made it out like it was a joke or some shit. I can't remember. It's been so long. It's like this is drama from like fucking 20 years ago. You know what I mean? Like before these guys were famous.
Yeah.
But they did some really funny shit. Like the House of Cosby's is really funny. And they got hit up by the Cosby estate the same way I got hit up by the Stan Lee estate. These motherfuckers are refusing to give us 30 fingers.
The closest we're getting is this guy.
He's got like what, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 6 fingers
Yeah.
on each hand.
Yeah.
Oz, you might have to draw. You might have to draw Captain 30 Fingers. Because I don't think the AI is up to the task of creating a superhero with that many digits. It's
All right. What if we wrote superhero with too many fingers?
yeah.
And let's make it realistic.
Yeah, we want this. We got Rise in the chat, so it's got to look like Chris Hemsworth.
Is
We
he a
gotta
big fan of Chris
readjust this. We
Hemsworth?
want it- yeah, we want it to look like Chris Hemsworth for Risey. We'll do it after this one. But he's got something to, fawn over.
Blue
If
mustache.
he thought that Hemsworth was sexy with 10 fingers, imagine what he could do with 30.
Why does he love Hemsworth so much? I mean, I understand the love. He's quite a handsome
He's gay
man.
for Hemsworth. If
If you're going to be gay for anyone, you might as well be gay for Hemsworth, right?
Berserk Guts just left us, Oz. He just left.
What do you mean?
He just left. He left Risey with a broken heart. No one can find him anymore. Berserk Guts just left. I've been trying to find Berserk Guts for over a year. He just disappeared off the internet. It's like, and he was friends with Yuka. Yuka, liked hanging out with him. Was like one of her only online friends, and he just disappeared one day. We're hoping that he's not. Oh, sweet Jesus, is that a plastic dog going out of that guy's chest?
I don't know what's going on here.
1.
I mean, this is a really interesting interpretation of too many fingers.
1, 2, 3,
And
4,
look, they got
5,
eyeballs in their hands. That's what I was talking about.
20, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. There's 40 there. But he's got, wait a minute, if we don't count thumbs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, yeah, even if we take off 8, it's still not 30. It'd be 32 fingers. And he's got what looks like a black dog growing out of his armpit and some sort of other black dog fused to his chest and his side.
Yeah.
This could be a boss in your game, Oz. This is nightmare fuel. I don't know what you want to say about it.
It's like Mr. Handsy.
Red says
every woman's worst nightmare.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, he's joking. I really hope that Berserk Guts is okay because, we haven't seen him in a really long time. And, he was always fun to stream with and hang out with for the most part. So, does he want people to write him a handwritten letter? Does he come with, his own stationery on his chest? Is that what that is? What?
Yeah, like yellow sticky notes. It's like his shopping list. He's so special that he's got to pin it to his chest. Oh dear. I don't know, man.
Let's try let's on Chris Hemsworth and see what we get. Let's say Chris
All right.
Hemsworth and see what
So
we get. Like,
Chris
keep that there.
Hemsworth.
Yeah.
Chris Hemsworth with too many fingers.
Realistic. Yeah. Too many fingers. Realistic.
Photograph.
Yeah. Jabba the Creator says Berserk Guts was never okay, even when he was alive. I disagree. He was
Ooh,
okay.
doesn't follow our content policy, dude. We can't have any actual people.
Are people trying to enforce rules on me? Are they telling me what I can and can't art?
They are, dude.
I'm not going to spurg. I'm just going to be a calm little koala man. But that ain't art. My imagination should be unbridled.
Hunky Australian man
Mm-hmm. With too many
with
fingers.
too many fingers.
Okay.
Let's go generic hunky Australian man. Because Hemsworth essentially is that.
Yeah.
It's our gift to the world. They asked for, a perfect specimen and we provided it.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the first Australian that we sent out there?
The guy that was in the Crocodile Dundee movie.
No.
And he fucked all their bitches.
Before that, who was the main star of Hollywood?
I don't know, man. I'll tell you the honest truth. I don't really follow actors or Hollywood or stuff like that. I read comic books. What the sweet Jesus Christ. These men have an ordinary number of fingers on the... Oh, wait, no. There's one guy there that has 6 fingers on one hand. These guys have extra hands with extra fingers. We want more fingers on the hand.
He's got a hand with fingers on his t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Mel Gibson, but turned out he was American. Paul Hogan.
Errol Flynn.
Don't know.
You don't know who
I know
Errol
these
Flynn
people.
is?
Dude, I'd know them if I saw their face, but I have no idea who these people are. I have no mental log of people in my brain.
I suppose
forget
he's
everyone.
he's not gay enough for you.
Yeah, I'd need someone with more, sex appeal, You hear that?
Well,
that's
that's a good, gorgeous sound.
That's a kookaburra singing for you guys that are
it's
in America
not.
and don't know. Oh, it's a magpie
not.
singing. What am I saying?
Magpie.
Magpie.
It's a baby magpie.
Mhm.
The last time I heard from Berserk Guts, he sent me a message saying that he thought his behavior on stream was ruining my show and he had to leave the internet because of it.
Oh, man, so it's your fault. Did you say, no, you're fine, stick around? Or did you just let him walk off into the fucking sunset?
I don't know. Let me check my Twitter. I'll tell you what I said to him.
Damn it, Oz. I liked Berserk Guts.
So so do I, but I don't always read these messages straight away, as you know.
Yeah,
People seem to take that upon themselves as me rejecting them. Okay. Can I share this? Can't share it without seeing all my other messages. Maybe I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. I'm done, Oz. I may be crazy, but whatever is going on is nuts. Sorry, bro. I can't do it anymore. Good ride, though. Oh, well, that's okay. You know, like if he thought that it was just getting to, like, everyone needs a break. You know, it's I hope that he's happy where he is. That's his final message. That's a bit of closure.
I thought my response there is appropriate.
Yeah, I think so too. It's sad, but it's like respectful. You know, if he needed to take time to himself and get his head right and stuff. I mean, he was drinking a lot, so hopefully, you know, he's doing better. Hey, Berserk Arts, if by chance you see this dude, we love you and we miss you and we hope you're doing well, man. So
Yeah, and you know, I hope your electricity running business is going well. I hope you've been running out heaps of line, and you've you know, not being too itchy from the roof and wall insulation. I hope your life is good. I hope your jacuzzi is keeping a nice warm temperature, and all the strippers in the world are coming over and chilling out in your spa.
yeah.
Those are all the good vibes I've sent to you.
Mm-hmm.
Berserk temporarily came back afterwards, but he was never the same after Oz abused him. Well, that's a bit unfair. Don't lay that onto me. I am a nice man. All right, Liam, I'm going to let you go. It's been lovely catching up with you, my friend.
Thanks. No, it's been good catching up, man. We had a good talk. It feels really good just being able to talk to someone like a normal person about comics and stuff. Like, I would have just been sitting here all night doing these pages on my own. So thanks for keeping me company. And thanks to you guys in the chat that were here with us. You know, don't let us forget about Captain 30 Fingers. You shouldn't forget about that. That's meme worthy. That's something that's worth keeping. And his mild-mannered, what was it? One more time, so I don't lose this. It's mild-mannered identity. Where was it? Where did he put it? I can't see it. He's a penist anyway. I remember that. He's a penist.
Penist.
But I'm doing Captain Dirty Fingers. Oh my. Well, have fun with that. Artists for the Soul. Thanks for having me, Oz. I hope people buy your game. It's $10.
Yeah. Buy my game. It's cool. And I'm actually working on level 2 at the moment. Level 2 today. And yeah, it's all coming out. You'll love it. Play it to death. Tell me how you're going in it. Tell me where you've got up to and which parts are annoying you, and screenshot and let me know. If you're going to stream the game at any time, Liam, you just let me know and I will come and
I'll probably stream it. After I finish doing these pages, I'll go to sleep. I'll probably get about 4 to 6 hours sleep, and then I will probably stream the game because I've been meaning to play it. I've got to give it a good actual effort when I'm fresh.
Yeah, well, let me know.
I'll let you know.
With mine, if you're going to do it on StreamYards, you've got to share the audio of your home screen, of your actual desktop. Share the audio. It's like when you're playing music, right? You share the audio and then you hide the audio track.
Okay.
So share your full screen, share your home screen or whatever it is. Your
I'll
desktop.
figure it out.
And then click on the solo icon and it should you'll be sharing the audio.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
All right.
Give it a go.
All right, I will catch you later, my friend. It's been great seeing you. Everybody, buy my game. Look forward to Dino King, fully sick book. Totally endorsed by Ethan Van Sciver. I'm sure you've heard of him. And I will catch you guys later.
Let's play Mr. Dongs Collector. How many dongs can you find? I bet you can find all of the dongs. I have faith in you. There is a match adventure.
Help Mr. Dongs find priceless phallic objects of antiquity, starting with the jungles of Peru. Stage 1 is fully complete and ready for purchase. With over 23 levels of adventure. By the game end it is yours forever.
Why are you not buying and playing it now? Now.